Hey, and welcome back to another stream of Star Citizen. I say welcome back because this is a continuation of the stream we did earlier. And welcome if you're joining for the first time. We are on the Star Citizen 3.19.0 PTU environment, running patch 8477529. Now we're still at the Bevic Convention Center, and we're testing out a new settings for our OBS software. So we've just got another freeze there. Our frame rate is well down, but hopefully I've done some investigating about the settings and what they should be and what the best settings are. And I'm just going to try them out now. I'm just going to test to see what difference it makes and what our graphics card and computer are happy with. So temperatures around about the same. We're now using a different NVIDIA encoder for our RTX 3070 card, and we're going to see how this goes. What I'm most interested in is the game not being affected by anything that we're doing. So we're going to grab that. That is a bottle of whatever it. Let's see how much is in the bottle. We've got 80% in this bottle. So we're still on EU server 010. Going to turn those stats off for now, and we're going to take a drink of this. I mean, obviously somebody's drank it and then thrown it away thinking that it's an empty bottle. Or grab something else and drop this as a result. Now, we'll just try and drop that on the floor if possible. Then put our helmet back on. There we go. But like I say, what I'm most interested in is the trams. The trams don't like working on our previous settings on the OBS software, so I'm just going to go and test that now and see if it's any better than it was. And to be honest, I've never bothered much with the settings since I set them up. I set them up for streaming other games like Grand Theft Auto 5 and Days Gone. Mainly those games, but I've also played Hitman, so never had a problem. But recently, and I'm talking within the past couple of days since the OBS software was updated, I've had nothing but problems. So that's the Arcot Plaza. We need the spaceport. We'll try the trams for the spaceport, and somebody's just getting off one there. Now we have a tram here. So that's leaving in 3 seconds. I think what we'll do is travel back to the spaceport and see there's another tram there as well. So the trams seem to be working right now. And I mean, there's a plethora of different settings and values that make subtle differences, more some than others in the OBS software, and I'm just trying to get to grips with all of those and see if they make a difference. So we'll do what we need to do, and this is a test more for ourselves than anything else. Obviously nothing I would love everything to stay the same. You know, I like software that doesn't change much from being years old up to the modern day. And, you know, people say, oh, no, it has to change, it has to keep with the times. Well, yes, it does. But, you know, as you add more to software, it becomes more convoluted and complicated. And you've got to work with it. It's just like, I don't know, it's like mobile phones. I remember when I first got a mobile phone, it didn't even have a colour screen. In fact, it had a one-line screen with about 12 characters, and sometimes you couldn't even see the entire phone number who was calling you, and that expanded into a colour screen where now I can watch TV, I can video voice conference and do all kinds of things. This is working a lot better than the previous settings. What we're going to do is just hang around. We're going to watch that one go. We see another one coming. I mean, Eben yesterday, I think he was a viewer from New Zealand. Eben was saying, you know, you want to look at your OBS settings. This, I forget exactly what I said, but this is a consideration. And I've read a few guides, I've watched a couple of videos, and people are saying like, yeah, if you've got this card, you need to be using this encoder, and if you've got a high-end computer, you need to be using these settings, and a low-end computer uses those settings. Mine's not, well, it was high-end, sort of 2-3 years ago. I guess it still is high-end. It's quite a powerful computer with a good graphics card, but it's not the latest and greatest. And in terms of powerful computers, they talk about ones that were released 3 months ago. But yeah, I play every game on my computer on the highest settings and don't have, just like Star Citizen, it's whacked up to the top. Don't have any problems with that. My graphics card runs at a time. These are working fucking brilliant. Eben, I love you. You are a star. Thank you very much for your advice, because, you know, 24 hours later, I know it's a little bit late, but 24 hours later I've actually looked into it, and yeah, I think these settings are going to do a lot better than the previous ones, because now I've made it more graphics card specific and less CPU specific, because the settings that I had, they were using a lot of resources on my system. Not that I'm running out, but these seem to be a lot better. So, Eben, Starman, absolute Starman. Thank you for the advice. And I've kept the same bitrate, but have I changed the resolution? I think the resolution was set at 60 frames per second. Now, there's no way that anybody watching, these trams are working. These trams are working great. There's no way that you're going to tell the difference between sort of 30 and 48 frames per second. But you might be able to tell the difference between 30 and 60 frames per second. And just right now, let's have a look in our settings. Output, oh sorry, video, we've got 30 frames per second. So yeah, that's what we're rolling with, and I'm obviously gonna review this video. Oh, Citizen Red, hey Red, where the hell's Red? Where is he? He's online. Red, join me in the chat channel. Come in the chat channel, talk to me, my friend, and then we'll discuss it. Oh. So it looks as if these trams are working, but I'm going to stick around. Tram arriving in 15 seconds, 14, 13, 12. NPC's bugging me. Is that you, Red?
Hello.
Hey, mate. Now then, I think I've solved it. I think I've absolutely solved it. And yes, you're right. It's a case of using the GPU more than the CPU.
Yeah.
And it's taking a lot of resources on the hardware, but hardly any resources from the GPU. So I changed the encoder to be NVIDIA specific, because it was like X264, which is a CPU specific encoder, and now I've changed it to NVIDIA H something or other, and it seems to be working absolutely great. Anyway, how's your day going, mate?
Not bad. Time to jump in and see what I can get up to in the PTU.
Say again, mate. You're really quiet.
Am I?
Yeah, you're not now. You're shouting. That's good. I can hear you.
Weird. But now I just wanted to see what's going on in the PTU.
Yeah.
Don't know if I'm running any missions yet.
Yeah. Well, you've got. Hang on a minute. Are we dancing? No, it's this guy in the shuttle. Don't forget the stream is 30 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slight delay.
Yeah. I've been to the Invictus Fleet Week, and it's Anvil. How long does each expo go on for?
During the testing, they said it was going to be like an hour and a half.
Oh mate, it's been on for 2 hours, 3 hours now on Anvil.
Yeah.
And I asked in global chat, and some guy said 6 hours.
Oh.
And I'm like, get real.
I mean, obviously, the expo changes every 24 hours on the actual event, but
it's 2 days, isn't it? Is it 2 days?
Now arriving.
Possibly. Depends on, I suppose. Actually, probably will, because obviously they want to drag it out for the entire week, whereas they do it just one manufacturer. So.
Right. Well, we're here, and it looks like the trams they're working now. Unbelievable. I don't know what was causing. It was great up until the OBS software update about 3 days ago, and then I started getting all these issues, and then that's to the spaceport. I'll try the spaceport trial. I'm just testing. This is just a run around for personal reasons to make sure everything's working. But yeah, when I updated the software, I saw a drop in frame rate, and these trams are working really well.
Okay.
I saw a drop in frame rate and other freezes and glitches and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then I was talking to a guy yesterday, I think he was in New Zealand, and he said, yeah, you need to look into your OBS settings. There could be something there that's not set up right, and check it out. And today I went to Area 18 without streaming, and it worked beautiful. And I got into the Invictus Expo, and then I started streaming, and I went back out, and the only time I saw the trams is when I first went back out, and then they stopped working, and I thought, right, now I definitely need to look at my streaming settings. So yeah, watched a couple of videos, read a couple of guides. You know what OBS is like? It's it's a minefield. Yeah. So I think you know, if you've got any help or advice you think might benefit, I'm all ears. But
no idea. I've not touched my streaming settings at all. I've just basically set up. But I also use Streamlabs as well.
Right.
So, which is supposed to be more user friendly than OBS, but there's some people saying they just plagiarise the software.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, wow! Look at this, Red. I've got 3 trams together. Never seen that before.
Waiting all day for one to turn up. They all turn up at once.
Oh yeah, that's it, isn't it? I keep saying that. You know, you wait forever for a bus, and then 3 come at once. But I think that's an English thing. I don't know if it's true in any other country, but certainly the buses in the UK and the trains.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is working. I'm really pleased with this now, so I'm not going to be as concerned, or maybe
stuck as everyone else.
Well, no, I mean, standing there. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, no. What am I talking about?
I know. What are you?
Standing there watching people walk through closed doors onto a vehicle that you can't see. I'm just, what's going on? You know, and it's not Star Citizen, because without streaming it works great, but when I'm streaming, I've got this problem.
But now you haven't.
But
you
now,
fixed it.
well, I think I haven't. I'm gonna obviously gonna keep an eye on it and test. But you know, who wants to watch a stream of somebody stood on the station waiting for the trains to start working? It just doesn't make sense, you know. And it's bad. Looks bad for the software.
Yeah.
And there's me saying I don't know what's going on, and you know, there's not been anybody except for the guy yesterday who offered me any sort of advice. And yeah, look at this.
Yeah.
2 at once. It's great.
Nice.
Well,
so yes, you tend to go.
Look at this in 45 seconds. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Wait for the catch up.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I did have an issue when I first started streaming, because I was still trying to play the game in 4K, and obviously your bandwidth just can't support that at all.
Right.
So I was
right.
So I have to play. I've dialed down my resolution when I stream.
Right.
So that obviously that does improve me frame rate.
You've just given me an idea there, Red. Just bear with me.
Why? What resolution are you playing at?
I'm at 1920. I'm at 1080p, right? But my bit rate is 1500. Now, the last guide that I read said you're all right. You should stream from 2,500 to 3,000 kbps. So I'm going to whack this right up now.
See
I'm going to whack it right up. And we're now streaming at, oh my God, 2,700 kbps. So I'm going to give it a few minutes. I'm going to walk away from the station into the spaceport and then come back. And this is just a test to see if it works, but I do want that. The next expo is the Consolidated Outland RSI Argo, and that's the one I missed. I haven't seen that one yet. I've seen all the others, and I haven't seen the finale. So I want to catch those.
Well, the final should be of all the manufacturers together.
And how does that work? Is it a bigger? Is it a bigger expo center or?
No, it's the same expo. I think how it would be is that they'll just have them all spawned in, but just in different rooms, sort of thing.
Right.
So
all the side sections that are now closed off, they will be open, I'm guessing.
Well, they depend on what manufacturers they got. If the manufacturer's got obviously a lot of ships, they'll show it off. Right. They'll open it up. Whereas I think they will literally have each manufacturer have their own floor. Oh, defense gone on? Nope.
No. It's still. I'm guessing it's still Anvil. What I want to do, I'm just testing. I'm going to come out of here, go back to the platform, get on a tram, because this is 2,700 kbps, and usually I stream at 1,500.
Yeah.
Don't have a problem with that, but oh god, they're still working.
Yay.
They're still working. Hang on. Let me not get on that one. They are, but it's a little bit jerkier than it was.
Yeah.
Tram now leaving the station.
But they have, one's just left, one's just arriving. So I don't know how the stream looks. I'll have to go back and review it. But my FPS is up too. Before, my FPS was like 12, 14, and now it's almost 30. So yeah, this is really good. I'm really pleased.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll go back and review it and see if it makes a difference, because I don't think the extra bandwidth is going to benefit anything other than the graininess or reproduction of the video, especially if you watch it at full screen. But it's only 30. I'm only broadcasting at 30 FPS. and I want to try it again at 60 FPS.
Now
But
arriving.
not really much difference between 30 and 60. It's just smoother at 60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I want to start moving vehicles.
But I wasn't aware of all or most of the settings in OBS, and I just left them at default because when I installed it, the actual software says it's best if you leave this alone.
Yeah.
And then I'm watching these videos and reading these guides, and it's like, no, you need to change this.
Yeah.
And if you're using an AMD card, setting this above 0 will crash your encoder. So I'm like, well, I don't use AMD, so I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
But this is still Anvil, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Probably
Yep,
will be.
it is. It's still Anvil. But I do get... Yeah, there we go. I was just going to say, I get a couple of steps towards this staircase and then it starts to freeze frame, and it did it again. But it's not half as bad as it was. It was like a freeze for about 5-6 seconds. That was just like a 1 or maybe 1.5 seconds.
Yeah.
But there we have the Carrick and the Pisces and the Arrow. There's a what is the Terrapin? What is
It's a Pathfinder. That's the word. So I'm guessing it's like supposed to be able to like scan the local areas for any mines or just any hidden ships or anything. So it's got advanced sensors.
Right, okay. I had a look in it, and it's got like an unmanned turret on the front of it, and I can't see any other armaments or missiles.
It's not a fighter.
Yeah, and and it says that it was one of the primary ships that the UEE used when it was expanding.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, you know, it's got to be able to take care of itself.
It has increased armor.
Right.
I think so. It's got extra hull damage.
And what would be the benefit of using the Terrapin over, say, the Pisces Explorer?
I think it's just got more advanced. I suppose have more advanced sensors on it.
Right.
So,
Okay.
well, obviously sensors aren't really much of a thing at the moment.
Yeah. Some guy got stuck in the Carrick elevator, and he said in chat, "Can somebody come and open the elevator? I'm stuck in there." And I said, "Yeah, I'm on my way." So I went and I released him. And when he came out of the elevator, he was stuck in the floor down to his knees. And it looked so weird. But he managed to get out.
Yeah.
It was really funny. But how's the stream looking, mate?
Yeah, it looks fine.
Yeah.
It's pretty smooth.
Right, good. Excellent, thanks for that. But, yeah, Mav logged off shortly after you last night, so...
Yeah.
I didn't bother doing much else. But I was speaking to somebody I know on the SC testing chat this morning, who said it's not only Apex glasses that's affected, it's a lot of looted clothing.
Okay.
If you loot clothing and try and equip it, it vanishes. So I'm thinking it's not just the Apex, because I don't wear clothing.
Does?
So I wouldn't know. But he said it's happening with a lot of clothing as well. So hopefully, fingers crossed, it's not just a problem with Apex. It's a system-wide issue with looted clothing in general, and it'll get fixed. Because obviously, bought stuff, bought items work from the pledge store. There's no problem with those. And that's what a mate of mine tested with. He has some Sarab glasses, and he said, "Well, they work." I'm like, "Okay then." But these are looted. You can't You can't purchase the Apex.
Yeah.
And I might go back and do some drugs bunkers today, because you can get, well, there's no point because I can't wear them, but you can get the sight-right goggles from those, and they look cool too. They look really good. Yeah. So yeah, it's we're down to 15 FPS, but it's a hell of a lot smoother. You know, I don't feel it the same way as what I was doing when I was using the other encoder. Even at 14 FPS, it feels like 30. You know, it's not jerky, it's not freezing. This is a lot better. This is a hell of a lot better. And what the hell are these? Oh, right, okay. Valkyrie. I love blowing these up. Somebody said to me yesterday or the day before, you really need to get a Valkyrie, and I'm thinking, well, not at the rate at which I can destroy them with the Andromeda, I'm not. And they've got some real DPS, but they are, if you get into I've never actually been on a Valkyrie, but if you get into a spiral, an orbiting spiral, you can destroy them easy. They can't track you because they're not very maneuverable.
Nah.
But what is the Valkyrie? A dropship or?
Yeah, it's a dropship.
Dropship, right? Okay. What's this? Turret, right? That's a turret, and it's a gunner seat.
Yep.
And another gunner seat, and that is the pilot seat. Well, there's only one pilot seat, so I'm wondering what. Oh, it's got 4 beds, 2 gunners, well, 3 turrets. What's down here? Did we come? Oh yeah, we came. I think we came up that ladder. Right, okay. So it's a huge cargo bay.
Well, it's not really a cargo bay, that's where you put your vehicles.
Right. So it's a vehicle bay. Could you fit a tank in here?
No.
Ah. Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's so there's 5 seats. There are only 4 beds. Strange. But then again, it's like the Andromeda, isn't it? You've got 2 co-pilot, a pilot, and 2 turrets, 5 seats, but only 4 beds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then of course 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seats. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 10 seats that side. So there's enough for 20 people. Jesus.
Yep.
You could get half your corp in here, couldn't you? Get your half your organisation, go do an infiltration run.
Yep. I think the Valkyrie is definitely good for jump chat if you're taking boxes, because obviously higher armaments than the cutter.
Right.
Cutlass.
Yeah. Yeah.
But obviously, side loading is actually a lot easier than trying to get it from the rear.
Right.
Because obviously you got the weapons on the side as well to defend yourself.
Okay. Yeah, it's an impressive looking ship.
Mm.
It really is.
I mean, obviously every single ship's going to has got to have a rework at some point, because obviously they're a bit dated from when they were first released, and obviously new stuff has been brought down. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's it does look very military, doesn't it? I mean,
well, that's what Anvil deal in. They are a military. Well, they're the main military.
right.
For the UEE.
That makes sense. That does make sense. Who makes the Gladius?
Gladius, that's Aegis.
ages, right? Okay. I'm getting quite a few freezes now. The FPS is,
Thanking a bit.
yeah, it's going down to like 0.3 FPS, and then coming back up, and then it'll stabilize at like 27, 28, 30. So might have to. Well, no, in fact, it was doing it before I changed the settings. So what's this one? Looks like a Vulcan bomber.
Oh, that's a Hawk. No, Hurricane.
Hurricane.
Mm,
Oh no, it's
fighter.
an F8 Lightning. Is this one?
Wait, that one? Oh,
Yeah.
you won't be able to fly though.
Yeah. Let me have a see if I can get a seat in it.
I think you can, but
Yep. Can we turn everything on? Okay. So
With the expanding nature of operations throughout the systems, have a look to see how each of these ships
right,
will help defend the enemy.
right. Open exterior. Power off. We can power it all off. Oh, I think we can power it all off. Power on. Right. Very, very good view.
For centuries,
Very
Yeah.
good view. Reminds me of the Avenger.
celebrated pillars of duty, service, and civic.
Yeah, this looks great.
yeah, just shame we can't fly it yet.
Yeah, it's strange how they're holding back on this, especially when it's in game. Displayed like this.
Yeah.
And can we exit? We can exit. Close exterior, open ladder. How do we exit this thing?
Pilots and politicians alike have cited this
Like you normally do.
use for hundreds of
Yeah, with the Y key, but
combat to exploration.
usually you can click on exit or something. I'm just looking for that. Doesn't seem to be an exit.
Oh,
So
there you
I will. I'll use the Y key.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out of it now. Damn good looking ship.
Mm.
Very good looking ship. But I'd love more time to spend looking at the Fury. And I came back yesterday and there were two guys. One was invisible, but there were two
Yeah.
guys sat in the Fury and they were there for over an hour, just sat there. And I don't know why they were sat there. And I kept saying to them, you know, come on, don't take all day. And they just sat there for over an hour. And I just left. And I thought, what a shame. You know, these guys just sat there doing nothing. Probably friends, thinking, let's do this to piss everybody off. So I just left after an hour or so.
Yeah.
Every day keeping the empire safe. We
But,
look forward to a continued relationship with them and invite you to take a look.
Would have liked another few minutes just to sit in the Fury and have a look. I don't know what it's going to be usable for. You know, it's certainly not going to be compatible with the Andromeda. You know, you won't be able to get rid of the Snub Fighter and fit a Fury into it.
Nah. I guess it'll be for like a capital ship.
Right. Yeah, good thinking. Good
It's
thinking.
like probably Javelin or something like that.
Yeah? Yeah. Or Pioneer.
Possibly. Well, what the Pioneer is now.
Weird. It's an amazing event. A really amazing event, and I'm just hoping that I'll be able to get there once the hordes arrive.
Oh yeah. Well, at least next week you'll be able to try out most of the ships.
Yeah, and I'll have all day to do it, which would be fantastic. But yeah, I'm interested in the Terrapin. Not a ship for me, but just because I've heard about it, but never really seen it. I've only seen pictures of it.
We'll give it a try, see what you think.
Yeah. Well, it really got no use for it. Although, let me see. Let me get on board and see if I can access the cargo.
Yeah, there's no cargo on it. It's got no cargo space at all.
It's got, oh god, 650,000 USCU. Jesus, that's bad.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, it's a ship you can live on, but other than that,
I mean, mate, my backpack is 70k, and the Terrapin is 650k, so it's 10 times, well, not even 10 times larger than my backpack.
Yeah.
It's shit. It's horrible. Hello.
Freak out the people.
Nice weapon. No, it's just a player with a freaky helmet on. You know, the helmet that those pilots that help Ninetails. I forget what they call them, but they've got one of those type helmets on.
Okay.
I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, that Hill Horror.
Some yeah, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I've got that, and I've got the Vandal.
Oh, yeah. Do you know, I was once at a mining station, and there was a constellation, and I think it was was it an Aquila?
Quetta?
But anyway, it was red. It had the auspicious red paint job from 2952.
Yeah.
The cargo bay was down. So I didn't pay much attention to it, and I thought, you know, pilots just left it there. Anyway, I came back from whatever I was doing. Then I noticed there was a body on the cargo bay, and he had a full balefire armor.
Yeah.
But in his backpack, he had a Vandal face mask. And I'm like, this is fucking Christmas. You know?
Yeah.
So I took his body, I took everything I could get from it, and the Vandal mask, and just took it all, put it in my ship. And I thought, that guy is going to be real pissed that he died. And I think what had happened is he didn't have a helmet on.
Ah, so he suffocated.
So he suffocated, but his helmet was in his backpack. So he had both the Vandal helmet and his Balefire helmet in his backpack. And he'd got off the ship, forgot to put his helmet on or whatever, and suffocated. But I mean, it's happened to me. I was at Port Olisar, and I had a drink, put my helmet on, went out to my ship, got on the elevator. As soon as the elevator started coming up, I started to suffocate. And I'm like, why didn't I suffocate when I got in the airlock or travelled across the pads?
Yeah.
Game was really weird. Really weird. Anyway. Yeah, this is working a hell of a lot better. I'm pleased with this. I'm just going to see what impact it has on my graphics card.
Already melted.
No, it's running at 49 degrees. Is my graphics card. I don't max it out. I never max the graphics card out.
Nah.
I don't need to. All I'm doing is using more power than what I need to. So the power target at the minute is 65%. and I can run it at 65% on max settings on any game I play.
Okay.
RTX 3070 Ti. It's an Asus TUF something or other, OC something or other. Only eight gigs of RAM, and I know AMD users love to tell me that they've got 16 gigs or 32 gigs or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love this card. Paid a lot of money for it.
Yeah.
About 200 quid more than what I should have done. Last year, when I was working, yeah, I was doing a job last year that paid me ridiculous amounts of money.
Can't complain.
And yeah, the first thing I thought, I'd started rubbing my hands together thinking, what is the most expensive computer I can afford with this money? So upgraded my computer, kept the CPU, motherboard and RAM, because I've already got 64 gigs of RAM. And that's the max.
It depends. What DDR was it? DDR4 or DDR5?
DDR4.
When I got my computer, I decided to go for DDR5 because I figured there'd be,
Yeah,
uh,
well, let me see. Not that one. I want that one. CPU Z or CPU Z, whatever they call it. I'll tell you exactly what this is. It's 2 or 3 years old. It's a 9600K Intel Core i5 9600. And the max TDP is 95 watts.
okay.
It's running on a TUF Z390 with 64 gigs of. It is DDR4 RAM. And what speed is it? It's 2666 megahertz. So, it is the board, the CPU, and the RAM are sort of 3 years old. It's got a what do they call it? I forgot the name of it. SSD.
Yeah. So you got solid state drive.
Oh yeah, but I was talking about this to my mate yesterday. I'm a hardware guy, and I should not forget this.
It's an M.2.
Yeah, but what's the new?
It's like NMVE, something like that.
Yeah, that's it. It's one of those.
Yeah.
But I actually run Star Citizen from a 2.5 SSD that's plugged into it.
Okay.
So, what GPU am I using? It's an RTX 3070 Ti Asus TUF.
Yeah.
Path asked in the stream chat what GPU I'm using. But yeah, I find I don't upgrade my machine often, and I upgraded this sort of 2 or 3 years ago because I was running a 4 series Intel i5, which I upgraded when GTA 5 was released, that kind of time, and I used it right up until sort of 2019, 2020. And then I upgraded everything, just because the new games that I was playing, it wasn't able to cope with them. So I thought, time for an upgrade. But I do tend to choose wisely and keep my machines for quite a long time, really longer than I should, because, well, it's manufacturers these days. They tell you to upgrade every 2 to 3 years.
Oh, bollocks to it. Okay, your SSD would probably last 7 years at best.
Well, yeah, I mean, it depends, doesn't it, how much you use it, and it's got these millions of transactions per second. What do they call it? M flops or something, and it's guaranteed up until a certain amount. But you never know.
Yeah. But I mean, obviously the one benefit that we got now is that we're not using mechanical parts anymore. It's
Yeah, it's
like
all chips.
yeah,
Yeah,
everything's chips.
yeah. Oh yeah, in my day, mate, I've seen more broken hard drives than anybody else. I used to work in a hardware repair center,
Yeah.
and oh god, the things we used to do to hard drives to get them to work again. You know, people would bring them in and they were dead. We used to slam them on the floor. We used to put them in the fridge for a day.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when you were trying to get data off, and if we couldn't get the data off the drive, if we couldn't get the drive working, we used to send it away to somewhere like Crawl On Track, and they would take the drive apart and take the disk out and scan the disk and get the data off it.
Yeah.
Really, really expensive, to be honest. You used to charge some really, really outrageous prices, but yeah. Is this, who's this in front of me? Is this you?
Yes.
It is. Okay, mate. You've got your Van Dole mask on.
Yep.
Anyway, hello. How did you find me? Oh, you watched my stream. Do you know, I'll tell you a really funny story about that.
Yeah.
I was once streaming one day, and out in the middle of nowhere, right? I think it was Microtech, and I was out in the middle of nowhere picking up a package, and some guy shows up. Some guy right out of the blue.
Yeah.
And he said, "Do you need any help?" And I said, "Well, no." He said, "But I can help you." And I said, "Help me do what?" He said, "Well, I've been watching your stream." And I said, "Is that how you found me?" And he said, "Well, yeah." And I thought, oh my God. And what if it was somebody who wanted to kill me?
Yeah.
All they could do is watch my stream, find out where I am, and they've got me. I thought this is a serious consideration. So I'm talking to some friends about it, and they said CIG has some very, very specific rules about that.
Yeah.
Where if somebody misuses your if you misuses information on a stream, in order to kill you or cause you to face any adversity, then they look very, very dimly on people who do that. And I thought, well, not that this guy came to kill me or cause me any problems, but that's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And it was weird, because I used to like going around. I used to get friends on a lot of different servers.
Yeah.
And ask them how the server was, and they'd say, "Oh yeah, join me. There's only 10 people on it, or whatever." So I'd go and join the server, and then this guy would come and join me, but he wouldn't say a word. He would not say a word. He wouldn't say hello. He wouldn't announce that he was there. He was just there all the time. He was there. And there was one week, every single day, many times a day, he would just turn up. And I found out what he was doing. He was coming with his retaliator, doing all the critical threats, because it was a quiet server and not many people were doing them. And he was making shitloads of money. And he was doing it very quietly, not announcing what he was doing. So I confronted him one day, and I said, why do you follow me around? I was once on a server with 3 people. 3 people, and I joined this server. There was 4 people on it, and 2 of them left, so there was just 2 people. And then I invited a friend of mine, and then this guy joined me. And so there he was with his retaliator, doing all the beacons and making all the money that could be made. And I said to him on that server, this is getting a bit ridiculous now. And he said, "Well, aren't you supposed to join friends?" I said, "Yeah, but you don't use friends for personal gain like you're doing." "Well, if it's a problem for you, remove me." I said, "It's already been done." I said, it's been done in Star Citizen, and it's been done on Discord. I said, "No hard feelings, have a nice life." And that's the last I saw of him. Oh no, I met him, I bumped into him once on one server. And he said, "Did you follow me?" And I said, "Well, it's a bit impossible, seeing as we're not on friends list now." And he said, well, I was here first. And I said to him, well, it's a bit strange because when I arrived on this server, you weren't part of the user list. So that's the last time I saw him. And good luck to him, you know.
Yeah.
But nah, I'm not into sneaky people doing sneaky things for personal reasons.
Yeah.
Ever since aerospace emerged with the Terrapin,
I picked up something while I was at a
sighted their spacecraft and vehicles.
outpost, and yeah, there we go.
You picked up some what, sorry?
Some clothing.
Oh, right. That's cool.
Got a pick with it. Look at it.
That looks religious.
It does a bit. It's definitely. What's this label as? It's called. It's just called an Ambrose suit.
Yes, Ambrose. I've seen it.
Was expertly crafted by artisans of Saracen.
Yep.
From natural brocade silk.
Yep.
And worsted. I've got no idea how to pronounce that one. Wool, featuring bold coloration and a relaxing fit, lets the wearer maintain comfort without sacrificing style.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure about the colours.
I think it's gorgeous. It's a mixture of like, looks like a mixture of maybe, well, it is brocade and silk, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it looks really, really futuristic.
Yeah.
It looks like something a religious person would wear.
Yeah.
You know, like a space age monk or something. You need like a shaved head with it.
During the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good to that. But I've seen plenty of them at mining stations, and I think they sell for about 400 credits. If you go to a Kasaba store, they'll buy it off you.
Exploration ships and transports are on the front line every day.
But nah, I don't think I'd keep it.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, this is an item that I found on time. So far, it seems to be staying.
Yeah,
That you can see as well.
there's some. I know CIG keeps changing the prices of things.
Yeah.
But I once looted some Camelus clothing, and it sold for like $6,000 for the jacket and about $4,000 for the pants, for the trousers. And I'm thinking, fucking hell, I'm gonna look out for this stuff. But now when I sell it now, it's about 1,500 each. So they've totally changed the price. Oh, the Elvis suit. What is that? What is that called?
Palestine jumpsuit.
And is that pledge gear?
No, I can't remember. I think it was a gift during an event.
Right. I've seen plenty of those. Usually when I see somebody wearing that, I start singing Elvis songs.
Yeah.
Red light city, gonna set my soul on fire.
Careful, copyright.
Got a whole lot of money and it's... Oh, yeah. There'll be... Oh, actually, no. Live performances are allowed.
Okay.
So it's only pre-recorded music that's copyrighted. But you can get away with... This is how cover bands get away with playing other people's music, because it's live performance.
Okay, I'm with you.
You can't copyright a live performance.
Although Invictus is a celebration of the men and women about to ship off to begin their
But yeah, you want to get like a full... Oh man, what glasses are those? What glasses are those?
They are the Avalos Scout glasses.
Avalos Scout. Now they're not bad. Now that is that part of the Adventurer pack or the Urban pack?
I can't remember. I think they're just subscriber gear.
Yep.
I don't know which one. I've always got these ones as well. They're red.
Now they're the goggles. Now they're cool. They're the Explorer goggles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's...
Quite common in bunkers, especially when you do the drug busts.
Yeah.
Yeah, the eyewear. Oh mate, I hate those.
Yeah.
I really don't like those.
I hate these ones because they're just too wide. I don't.
Yeah, they're not good either. They're not good. Make you look like you're using a welder or a hand grinder. Oh, they're
Yeah.
cool. The Sarabs. Put the Sarabs on.
Alike have sighted their spacecraft and vehicles for hundreds of operations, from combat to
Oh, they're all right.
logistics.
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, I've got too much shit in my inventory. I've got a beanie hat as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they're cool. Oh, mate, you look like... Hey, mate, can I score some drugs? Can I have half ounce, mate?
But just a widow, got a widow here.
Yeah. How much for half ounce of widow? Have you got any maids? Mate,
I'll get on that neon.
yeah, mate, have you got any maids?
Together, naval and anvil engineers and scientists
Can you get me some maids?
of ship technology.
We're not dealing drugs here, we're just talking. Right, okay.
100 quid a gram.
100 quid a gram? Fucking hell. Where are you from, Orison?
Where do they get this shit?
Okay. Forget the maids. What about the neon? How much for the neon?
75 per gram.
75 a gram? Fucking hell, you must be making a right packet. No wonder you fly a fucking Carrack.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. A gold plated one. Yeah.
Oh no, not gold plated, but I do have a gold suit.
Oh. Right. Right. I'm jealous now.
Yeah.
You've got a fucking Big Benny's t-shirt on.
Oh, this.
Have you got the Breathe It in Lawville t-shirt as well?
Which one's that?
It's in the other t-shirt. Did you buy all the gear?
I got bored.
Okay.
I've got this one. This one.
Right. Don't take them off so quick because they're not rendering before. Right. Okay.
They're not.
Blow it up. Yeah. There's two t-shirts that I want. Now, let me ask you a question. When you buy the pack, can you gift individual items? Like, no. So I couldn't buy like a 3 t-shirt pack and gift one of the t-shirts.
No.
Right.
You have to give the whole pack.
Right. Okay. Okay.
I might give Benny on actually.
Oh mate, you've got stuff I haven't even seen on the pledge store or the subscriber store.
Yeah, it could be worse because you could be part of the Navy as well.
Yep. Oh,
Just the cap.
I've seen those. Now you know these emblems that you can collect during Invictus. You know when you go around the different manufacturers. Where do you get the emblems from? You know, like MISC and RSI. You can use them on your status on the RSI website. You know which ones I mean?
I think I do. Hang on.
Oh, bollocks. Give me 30 seconds, be right back.
Right.
For those with loved ones setting off today to begin their life in the Navy, stop by our friends and family to get a better understanding of what they have to look forward to in naval service. Ever since Anvil Aerospace emerged with the Terrapin, pilots and politicians alike have sighted their spacecraft and vehicles for hundreds of operations, from combat to exploration to logistics. Although Invictus is a celebration of the men and women who are about to ship off to begin their training, Launch Week not only provides an opportunity to celebrate our recent graduates, but also gives our active service members much needed recreational leave. Be sure to thank a starman today. To announce that Anvil Aerospace has been invited to a joint engineering research facility that will be opening on the
I'm back, mate. Right.
in the new
Hello.
Right, what? Yeah, what I was talking about. Hang on, let me look up the website. So, on your profile, you can set status. Just let me see what I'm talking about.
Is that Spectrum?
No, this is in your RSI account, and you can.
Uh,
It's a display title, and you can get like civilian, bounty hunter, colonel,
Yeah, I see 'em.
mercenary. Now, some people they have RSI 2952 or
Yeah.
MISC 2952.
I think it is the IAE Origin Aegis Anvil.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, so it's the IAE. So I can set mine to like Invictus 29 52, I think.
Right. So where do you get those from?
So you get that when you do when you actually do play go to like the IAE.
Yep.
So the International Airspace Expo. So you should get that when you attend each of the manufacturers.
Right. So it's not Invictus then. It's IAE.
Yeah.
Ah, right. Okay. Well, that's disappointing because I was gearing myself up to collect all them at Invictus.
Well, you get an Invictus one. Say,
Oh, right.
you,
Well, that's what I'm asking. Where do you get them from at Invictus?
you don't get them. You just sort of
Turn
you're
up.
just given it for when you actually attend.
So I just come to the convention centre
Hmm.
and I'll get it automatic.
You should do, yeah.
Brilliant. Brilliant. That's all I need to know. Thanks, Rick. That's mint. Yeah.
Just the clothes. Don't like wearing uniforms.
I don't have anything here. I have 2 missiles and 33 bottles of cruise. And I'm stood in the armour that I always wear this. I'm always prepared. But oh dear, man in his underwear wearing a military jacket, never a good sign. I don't know him. He's not with me. And that doesn't say Big Benny's, does it? Does it say Big Barry's, that T-shirt?
I think hang on.
Or UEE jacket?
Yeah, it's say Big Barry's. Don't want to say Benny.
It says Barry's.
Oh, it is Big Barry's, isn't it?
Is it?
Big Barry's noodles. Benny Henge is something else entirely, isn't it?
Is it?
I think.
Oh man, I want one of those Big Benny machines in my ship.
Well.
You know, with all the jingles and jangles and the voices that come out of it. It's really cool. I like it. Yeah, it's really cool. Anyway, let's have a see.
There we go.
We're still streaming at 2,700 kbps, and it's.
There we go. That's a better jacket.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Right, I'll leave it on because it hasn't rendered properly yet for me.
Yeah,
oh, there it is. There it is. Right, so that looks like an MSR.
Oh, of course.
And that is Crusader jacket. Where'd you get that from?
That was from the Best in Show last year.
The which show, sorry?
Best in Show. So during the IE, they also run best in show, best event where people vote for the best ship.
Right.
And so last year we had the Carrack one, we had the Star Runner, we had the MPUV as well, and Hercules. Oh no, that's 2 years ago actually.
So you vote for the ship, and if the ship you vote for is gets the most votes, you get a jacket.
No, if you own the ship, you get a jacket.
Ah, right. Okay.
So I got 2. So I got this one, and then I also got the Hercules as well.
Oh, right. Okay.
So obviously the emblem on the back's different. So
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
yeah, and then there's the Argo Cargo that everyone voted for. This was more of a joke that ran around on the internet because it just became the most underrated ship, unpopular ship because obviously he can't do anything.
Right.
But
Yeah, a friend of mine got an Argo for free when he bought his game pack because he used
someone's code.
someone's code.
Yeah,
And
they are practically giving away that ship because no one buys it.
Right.
Just because there's no use for it at all. Because obviously he's got no quantum drive. Doesn't have any weapons. I don't think he's got shields as well.
Right.
He's literally just a small transport ship designed to work around like the capital ships.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, I said to him, I said, "You bastard! You could have used my code." And he said,
Yeah.
I didn't even know you had a Star Citizen account." And that's I enlisted in 2014.
Yeah.
But I didn't sort of start playing until the end of last year.
Wow.
And I've had this account all this time and never played Star Citizen.
You've missed out on so much.
Yeah, it sounds like I've missed out on a hell of a lot of pain, to be honest.
Well, yes and no. I think one of the things you did miss out though was a location that got added into the game, but then they removed it because technically A, it's not supposed to be in Stanton, and B, it was taking up memory, so they had to remove it so they could run Xeno Threat.
Right, what location was it?
Because yeah, the since they released that, they had to remove Levski, and honestly, that location was one of the best looking locations they had in the game.
Really? Levski?
Yeah.
I never heard of it.
Exactly.
Right. When was this?
2 years ago now.
Right. Right.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Enjoying your Invictus tour, but I just wanted to notify you that the Bengal carrier Barbary.
Yeah, because when I started playing, a lot of people said to me, you started at the right time. You know, you can't believe the problems that we've had.
I mean, we've still got problems. There's always going to be problems with the game until finally you do this.
Yeah, there are. But we live with it, don't we? We just put up with it.
Hang on, stripping.
And the top hat and monocle, what's that about?
Oh, that's the concierge.
Right.
Yeah, but that's not the worst part. Because obviously you get that once you become concierge, but then you get other bits as you rank up.
Right.
So if I can find it.
Oh, it's all bling, isn't it?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
It's to show off and say, look at me, look how much I spent.
Yeah. Your money, mate. You do what you want with it.
Let's see, where is it?
Which reminds me, let me have a look at my hanger. Nope, still haven't got the Corsair given yet. I wonder when they're gonna give us those prizes for the PTU champs.
Probably when they release it.
Right.
Or you hope.
Well, it's a Corsair. It's already released, so.
Yeah. Well, they'll probably add it to your hanger, like when they've got time, because it can take a while for bits like that to be added.
Yeah. yeah. It'd be cool. I'm most interested in what you were saying about the spec of it, being an LTI or whatever, and whether it can be
I think it
upgraded.
should be. I think it should be LTI, and yeah, because it'd be in your hangar, it should just be automatically upgradable.
Right. I don't know what I'll upgrade it to. If I upgrade it, I'll use it first. I mean, I test flew one of them.
Yeah.
Didn't like
No,
it.
no, they're not great ships.
Only 2 of the guns worked, and I couldn't extend the wings.
What, the hotkey not working?
Yeah. And I think it was Wayfarer Drax on the test forum said, yeah, some of the ships are not fully functional.
Yeah. It should be fine now.
PES
Everything should be
Warhammer is now
working.
docked
Yeah.
and will be open for tours soon.
Let's see what we got.
Attention, the PES Warhammer is now open to the
You can
public.
put, no, you can get tourists.
With the variety of operations over the vastness of the Empire.
You can probably get yourself a Vulture if you want. Nah, that's still below the cost.
No, because I think the Corsair is like 250 or 260, something like that.
Let me have a look.
So I'm thinking of a ship that I'm going to use. I don't buy ships just because they're purchasable. I buy ships that are useful, that I'm gonna get a use of.
Yeah, I've just checked Corsair 250, so your choices right now would be either the Constellation Aquila, which is the exploration constellation, or the Mole.
Yeah, those are standard ships, though. I'm sort of looking at ships that aren't always available on the pledge store.
So you just have to see what you get around, because obviously with each manufacturer that comes around, their list will open on the pledge store.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to be looking at during Invictus Week. I mean, I've seen all the ships so far. I want the next expo to start, though, and I don't know when it's going to start. So I'm hanging around here, waiting for it to end, so the next one starts, and I don't know when it'll be.
Let's see what Spectrum says.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Check Spectrum. Expo to start, though. God.
Oh, what do the update actually have? Never did check this. Let's see. So, features, gameplay, significantly reduced ship weapon component sell prices to shops as a temporary adjustment. Basically, they don't want people just to rip off all the weapons, claim the ship, and then keep selling them.
Yeah.
Just hit overlay to less overlap with ship HUD.
Which section of Spectrum are you looking in, mate? Because I'm trying to find it and not finding it.
You know, if you go to like Star Citizen SC testing chat.
SC testing chat, yeah.
And then at the top you have like message of the day.
Yep.
I click on that for the full thing.
Right.
Apparently, so they fixed the missed prospectors.
Oh, you're looking at the patch notes.
Yeah, I'm at the moment. Looking at saddlebags not replaced during repair after being destroyed. Multiple salvage claims spawn near each other at the same exact location. Tutorial text overlay ship HUD and can be difficult to read. The Dragonfly series ship exit animation is broken and will not play. Oh, so apparently they fix that as well.
For now.
Yeah, but the known issues are ships can explode from collision with invisible asteroids. So that's a known issue.
Yeah.
Player courses will not despawn in Grim Hex. Art asset will clip through train during the journey in Lawville. The entrance of Lawville Hospital has a large vis area issue.
Don't know what that means.
No, their substances items lack store option when carrying the item in inner thoughts. Players cannot partied player ships when quantum linking together. That's always annoying. Party member gets kicked back to main menu when party leader launches game to PU. Okay, that's weird. Pharmacy kiosk terminals use interface and interactions are misaligned. Oh, that's nothing terrible. If you activate the tractor beam in hangar, you can bring the activated tractor beam back and use it in armistice zone. No, that's I'm confused about that one. Reclaimer has no rear elevator interaction from ship exterior.
Again.
Yep. The interaction prompts for all mining turrets are easy to miss in
Unintuitive.
locations for players. Okay. Vehicle spawn slightly stuck in ground. I know that issue. Mining UI is appearing in low resolution. That's can be annoying. A specific rock formation on the Yarda Valley racetrack are visible to some players and not others. Okay. Transitioning from EVA onto Korea landing pads has a high chance of instantly killing the player.
Huh.
Oh, here's one that you'll like for Area 18 and Origin for the trams. Players are falling through sometimes disappearing trams and shuttles to their deaths.
Yeah.
That's always charming. The snub fighter lacked interaction prompts to enter it, making it unusable. Okay, that's for the.
Applies to me, but I don't use the snub fighter, so.
Yeah,
No.
you ever actually use it though for like undocking?
Nope. Never.
Yep. You've not done that yet.
Nope.
You ever thought about trying it? See what it's like?
I could do, but somebody once told me many weeks ago that you've got to have somebody in the ship to redock. You've got to like request docking to the ship, and it's got to be granted before you can redock.
That shouldn't be a thing because, like, if you're the owner, it's your ship. You don't.
Right.
Unless there's something that they did which messed it up.
Yeah.
But one of the issues, one of the things that made that persistence is doing well is it's stopping ship juddering.
Right.
That was a pain in the ass because every time the pilot would leave the ship would just start bouncing in atmosphere.
Right. Right.
And just desyncing really bad. But now I think it's almost fixed it.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got. The trams are out of sync with station timers, causing trams to overlap or not appear on time. Store kiosks won't populate location if certain ships are stored. Salvage attachment has a visual effect of a tractor beam and does not function. Contraband screens have a visitor issue. Wallace Klim became stuck under the floor near the hangars after being streamed out and back in.
Yeah. Yeah. What gets me out of that is the trams out of sync with the station timers, causing trams to overlap or not appear on time. Yeah. Now, I would have thought the way that you program things, the trains are not dependent on the timers. It's the other way around. So the timer gets its data from the train, not the train gets its data from the timer.
Yeah.
So if the trains are dependent on the timers, who the hell programmed that?
I have no idea.
It's just a backward way of doing things.
Just a bit.
You know, it's like saying set your clocks from the time that it takes to boil an egg.
Yeah.
No, it's not the way you do it. You set your clocks from. You set your clocks and then you boil the egg based on your clock.
Yeah.
You know. Makes me laugh.
Yeah. Oh, there's people actually sat in the Centurion.
Say again.
There's actually people sat in the Centurion. That's actually kind of cool. And downstairs. Oh, sorry, smart.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
The Centurion.
Yeah, we got the Centurion and the Spartan together.
I'm going to come down and have a look. I haven't been downstairs yet.
Always check downstairs because this is where most of the ground vehicles end up.
Right. I know you showed me this and it was like concept vehicles. and
well, no, that's behind the big wall, but down here. Right.
Right.
So here we've got the Spartan, that's your troop transport.
Yeah.
Then you got your Centurion, which is basically, well, ground defense.
Yeah. Centurion. What's this got? This has got 1,000. Well, it's got as much.
I think it's size. I can't remember if it's size 2 or 3. Oh,
It's like a million USCU, so that is a hell of a lot bigger than my backpack.
Yeah.
And it's got a gunner seat.
Yeah, where it'd be the guns.
What's this good for? What would you
Ground
use?
defense.
Ground defense.
Yeah.
Okay. And the troop carrier.
Yeah.
Right. All right, it's an NPC
Have you
that's
ever
that.
wanted to see what life is
Yeah.
like aboard
A rather nice
military vessel?
looking attractive NPC.
UEES Warhammer, a
Remember,
Japanese
she's
class
not real.
destroyer, is currently docked with
Yeah,
the
but
open to
I mean,
the
some of
public.
these NPCs are hot. I
got
said
the
that.
hot.
I said that in testing chat, and one guy said to me, "That's disturbing."
Yeah.
And I thought, well, you've either got a lack of sense of humour or a lack of imagination. Either way,
Yeah.
you know, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, let's see. And here, and there's the ballista.
Right. And the ballista again is ground defence.
Yep.
Now, I had a conversation with some guys a while back, and they said that the ballista was practically useless.
It is, because once you deplete the missiles, that's it.
Right. No guns. Oh, it's got.
It's got a small turret. It's
Yeah.
got a gap on top.
Okay. They all look similar inside,
But it's basically the same vehicle, just with different chassis.
right. Right. Yeah. All I'm interested in is an Ursa,
Oh, that's RSI.
and you know I might think about getting an Ursa. I'm definitely going to
Yeah.
get a rock, even though I don't go mining that often. I want a rock.
Yeah.
People
That's
say
the
don't waste your money. Just rent a rock when you need one.
Yeah, probably easier.
But get a rock. Always have a rock.
That's a transport ship again, but a large one.
Yeah.
What's
Oh,
the
this
other
looks
one?
interesting. What's this one?
Ah, the
Legionnaire.
yeah, Legionnaire. So this is supposed to have a hacking tool with it, where it will be able to override ship controls and unlock doors.
Right.
You know what, though, the NPCs are loving this world, aren't they?
Hmm. A hacking tool, eh? I bet.
Well, yeah. Basically, it won't need a docking request. It can brute force its way on board and latch onto a ship's docking port
Right. Right.
and force entry. And it's similar to the Valkyrie. It's a
Troop carrier.
transport ship.
Drop ship. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think this is the Crucible. Yeah, Crucible.
Yeah. Yeah. There's some really good stuff. Lot of work going on. In the background, but you know, I guess a lot of it is sort of Squadron 42 that they're putting in Star Citizen, and
Yeah.
it must be a mammoth task what they're on with.
Yeah.
Don't envy them at all, but there's a lot of people doing a lot of different things, and it's just getting a bit messy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crucible. What is this?
Yeah. Repair ship.
A flying toolbox. Right.
Yep.
So I don't get why they've got those wings, those little winglets stuck out of the side.
Just part of the design, I think.
Yeah. But the first thing to break off when you enter an atmosphere is those wings.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's featuring a rotating control bridge and detachable pressurized workspace. The Crucible's versatile mobile garage, equipped with repair arms, a drone operation center, and all the equipment needed to overhaul a damaged craft back to fighting shape.
Yeah. Yeah.
this can repair capital ships.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
While fighters like the Hornet and Gladius have become synonymous.
I'm interested
like-
in drones.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting because like the Apollo is supposed to have drones for
Yeah.
rescuing injured players or NPCs.
Yeah. I used to play EVE Online. I don't know if you've ever been on EVE Online.
Maybe once or twice, but I never really got into it.
In EVE Online, I had some of the strongest drones in the game,
Yeah.
and I could take out fucking big ships with my drones, and I wouldn't even have to get near them. Well out of the firing range, I'd send my drones over, seriously damage or destroy the ship, and they didn't even get a chance to fire at me. And a lot of people,
Celebrate this year.
when I was putting all my time and effort into leveling up my drones, a lot of people said, no, you need this ship and you need these weapons and blah blah blah. And then they saw what I was doing with my drones. You know,
So
they
they're
realised.
like, oh, maybe you're right.
Yeah, they realised. Well, no, some of them stopped talking to me because, you know, I said to them, I want to do this because I see potential in this, and it worked out a lot better than what I'd even thought.
Yeah.
You know, I was taking out battleships and fucking aircraft fleet carriers.
Yeah.
And my drones were fucking awesome. I don't even think I've got that account anymore. I tried accessing it sort of 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And it said, please contact the administrator.
That's never good.
Well, I'm not bothered. I spent quite a bit of money on EVE Online because it was subscription, and it was like £7 a month, and I played it for like 3 years or something. So it's nothing compared to the fucking money that I've already spent on Star Citizen.
Yeah. Hey, I hope someone's already raided the cabinet in the Pisces.
What is in the cabinet?
Just medical supplies.
What, like med pens and stuff?
Yep. And drinks.
Right.
Oh, have you seen the cheat sheet made for knowing which med pen to use?
No.
I'll send you it. Hang on.
Brilliant.
Really handy. Yeah, it tells you what drugs to use and what they're called and bits.
Yep.
Here we go. Copy image. I'll post it in your Discord chat so everyone can see it.
Yeah, sure. Put it in media or something.
Yeah. There you go.
Excellent.
I mean, I'm not going to try and pronounce every single one of those. They gets a bit much, but because obviously you know how the medical system works in the game, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, so you're familiar with the tier system, and basically all they're there for is just to negate the effects that you get.
Right.
But obviously, the more severe the injury, the less of an effect they'll have.
Yeah.
And obviously, you can overdose as well. That's why they don't allow you to use a med gun.
Oh God, yeah, I remember that.
People just go around.
Oh, so CIG allow you to use med guns in an armistice zone, and these assholes quickly find out that you can use them to overdose people.
Yeah.
Or maybe they even decided it when they allowed it and thought, hang on a minute, I can overdose on this.
Yeah.
I can overdose other people as well.
They have to implement like a small system where, unless the injury is below a certain threshold, it won't work.
Right.
That way, they can't just give you random drugs.
Yeah.
Or if there's just no injury detected, it won't.
Oh, well, maybe, you know, I want to use a med gun on you. You have to allow it. You know, it's just, Exarga wants to use a med gun on you. Do you permit this action? Yes or no?
Okay.
You know, left bracket, right bracket.
Yeah, maybe.
Easy as that. And that would stop all that. But, you know, even with CIG allowing the use of tractor beams in armistice zones. People were using trolleys and containers to drop on people from a great height to kill them.
Yeah.
You know, the mind boggles when.
Oh, it's like you know that glitch where if people like swap their weapons or components on a ship, and then sometimes the component can actually just spawn in a hab somewhere.
Yeah.
I remember someone left their weapon lying around, so I used the tractor to drag it around the new babbage, and then what I didn't realise, you know the holographic woman
Yeah.
that they have in the spaceport.
Yeah.
I actually managed to make it disappear, just pushing her away.
Wow. Never knew that one. The holographic butterflies in New Babbage are beautiful. They really are.
Yeah,
They really
I
are.
mean, for me, I always do go New Babbage just because I just like I like that location.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to change
As
beyond
part
signal.
of
I
this
don't like
year's
this one anymore.
Invictus festivities,
In fact, I'm going to ask in.
the UEF Warhammer is currently docked at the station and accepting visitors. Don't miss this incredible
It
opportunity.
also gives our active service members much needed recreational leave. Be sure to thank Starman today.
I mean, this has been going now for.
Hours.
Yeah. And I thought it was an hour and a half.
Yeah.
But maybe CIG decided that it wasn't long enough and they give it more
Yeah.
time for people to come and look at it.
Let's see, patch notes. 4 days ago, what did I say? Nothing much about it.
No, there's a lack of information.
Yeah, there's a bit. What was over here again? Oh, over in this room.
The Duda Valkyrie.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah.
Valkyrie. With your F8 lightning.
Yep. Funny thing is, it's now patch 8477529. 8477529, and I don't see it in this list of patch notes. But I can see it.
Okay, so there must have been like a hot fix or something.
Yeah. They announced yesterday that they found a problem with server crashes in the latest patch and they were going to introduce a hotfix which would be implemented as servers spin up after all servers have crashed out.
Okay.
And I thought, well, that means you're going to crash them.
Well, the only issue I'm seem to be having is party markers. Like, if I keep tabbing in and out of, like, third person,
Yeah.
they disappear.
Oh, right.
So,
Strange.
something's going on there.
Yeah.
Maybe they should be tied to the helmets instead. So if you're wearing a helmet, you will see your party marker, whereas without it, how else are you supposed to see it?
Yeah.
Be
But I'm
immersive.
looking in the patch notes spectrum.
Yeah.
And I don't see the 8477529. 8477365. 8474365. That was 2 days ago. But the 8477529 was also 2 days ago on the May the 12th.
Okay.
So, strange.
Yeah.
Although it was updated. Hang on, let me look at this one. That was May the 11th. That was 3 days ago by Wikipedia.
Wikipedia?
Yeah. He's got his own fan club. He's got his own following as that guy. He changes status on the Spectrum forum and everybody goes wild. It's incredible. It's a bit sad, really.
Yeah.
You know, a guy's just doing a job. He doesn't like turn water into wine or anything like that.
Yeah.
Walk on water. Yeah, so I wonder why in the patch notes, the latest patch notes aren't, because you were reading from the latest patch notes.
Well, no, I wasn't. It was actually it was really patch 474365.
Oh, right. Well, I was reading 48477529.
Oh yeah, I got it now.
Let me compare these. Let me just compare these. Yeah, there's just one more line's been added. And it looks like it's the front end Friends Party feature main menu. Party members get kicked back to the main menu when party leader launches game to PU. Looks like that looks like the known issues. That's the only addition. Everything else is the same.
Yeah.
So strange.
Yeah.
Bug fixes in the latest one is the MISC prospector saddlebags not replaced during repair after being destroyed, and salvage contracts, multiple salvage claims spawn near each other or in the same exact location. Design tutorial text overlays ship HUD and can be difficult to read. No shit. First thing I complained about. Drake Dragonfly, all variants. The Drake Dragonfly series ship's exit animation is broken and will not play. Okay. And the technical 3 client crashes, 2 server crashes. What does that mean? There's no explanation whatsoever.
What did they break?
Oh. And on the volunteer regression, I've put my 2 penneth in there about the duplicated items and everything else.
Mm.
The workaround I found for that was to store your ship and retrieve it, and then when you get back in your ship, the station service will work again. But that means you've got to get out, go to the lobby, store it, retrieve it, go back, get in your ship. And all the time I'm having problems with elevators.
Like the Hornet and Gladius have become synonymous with the UEE Navy. The truth is that with the variety of operations over the vastness of the empire, the Navy utilized a variety of ships, including some models made for the private sector.
Just asking in global chat if anybody knows. When the expo will end, and he said it was MISC, and I said, what, all day? And he said, yeah, I think so.
The UEE Navy is proud to announce
It might be an all-day thing.
Well,
to a joint engineering research facility.
If that's the case, then I'm wasting my time here. Might as well go on and get on with other things.
Yeah.
Although there was an update when I opened my RSI launcher this morning, there was some update needed installing.
Yeah.
Ever since Anvil Aerospace emerged with the Terrapin, pilots and politicians alike have cited their spacecraft and vehicles for hundreds of operations.
Yeah, no, I think I'm going to call it quits here.
Okay, mate.
Watch it. Yeah. Yeah, well, let's go a quick look around the expo. But obviously, you'll probably be better off next week.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna look out for what you were talking about, the cheap land vehicle LTIs. That's what I'll be
Yeah.
watching for.
Yeah, the CCU trains.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, alright. Catch you next time.
Okay, you have a good day, mate.
You too. See ya.
Bye for now. Bye bye.
For their combat search and rescue training, they are some of the few non-marine military personnel who are invited to train with the Marines on the hostile environments of Korea.
Attention. The UEE Navy would like to invite you to explore one of our fleet's active military...
So we'll cancel out of that and decide what we're doing next. But anyway, I think it's coffee time. We're going to disappear for 2 minutes. Be right back.
Invictus Launch Week is a great opportunity to see your taxes at work. As members of the Empire, it's your right to inspect the latest acquisitions of the UEE Navy. Although Invictus is a celebration of the men and women who are about to ship off to begin their training, Launch Week not only provides an opportunity to celebrate our recent graduates, but also gives our active service members much needed recreational leave. Be sure to thank Starman today. While fighters like the Hornet and Gladius have become synonymous with the UEE Navy, the truth is that with the variety of operations over the vastness of the Empire, the Navy utilized a variety of ships, including some models made for the private sector.
To craft the light fighter of the future. Unmatched design. Best in class war. Leave your enemies bewildered.
The UEE Navy is proud to announce that Anvil Aerospace has been invited to a joint engineering research facility that will be opening on Macarthur in the new year. Together, naval and Anvil engineers and scientists are looking to develop the next generation of ship technologies. The UEE Navy's small but elite group of vehicle operators train for a variety of operations. But for their combat search and rescue training, they are some of the few non-marine military personnel who are invited to train with the Marines on the hostile environments of Korea.
What's out there?
Ever since Anvil Aerospace emerged with the Terrapin, pilots Pilots and politicians alike have cited their spacecraft and vehicles for hundreds of operations, from combat to exploration to logistics.
And we're back. Right. I think in the light of our newfound OBS settings not causing problems, we're going to go and get on with other stuff. Now, there's absolutely no point in, well, actually, what we'll do is we'll see if our vehicle loadout manager is going to work. I don't know how much. Oh, look at that. That's fucking straight up.
The aUEC Warhammer, a Javelin-class destroyer, is currently docked with this station and open to the public for tours.
And that is absolutely wonderful. Oh my god. CIG, I love you. Oh my god, they've changed it. Look at that. The RSI constellation Andromeda. Even with this, is the snub fighter there? It doesn't appear to be, but yes it is. The snub fighter's there. And we haven't got any of the... Yeah, that's great. That's great. All we've got is the items for the ship. That's brill. And we've got Dominators, Task Force. Excellent, excellent. Right, okay. The only thing listed. I mean, you could have a section underneath snub fighter. You know, you could have ship snub fighter, but our snub fighter is not listed, which is fantastic. So we're only looking at the gear for our Andromeda. But if they do list the snub fighter gear components, sorry, then they need to list it as such. You know, it needs to be identifiable. Oh, come on, open the bloody door. Let us out. But yeah, I was talking to Cheeky Geek in the testing, SC testing earlier on, and he basically said there's a problem with looted clothing, wearing looted clothing. That being the case, oh, and the trams are working. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Is that a free drink? No. We're going to get on this tram. We are going to get on this tram. Good morning. Trams are working perfect. The vehicle loadout interface is coming up straight away. I wonder just how much OBS was interfering. I feel this is going to be really good. Better streaming experience, and I can't thank the guys enough on YouTube and elsewhere on the internet for advising me on this OBS stuff.
Now arriving.
It's really made a difference. Okay, so come out of here. We don't expect the station not to be spawning now. We'll be running straight through it, no problems. There we go. Yes. It's probably the encoder, the rendering software. Hello, baby. Because I can imagine that that's gonna. Okay. I can imagine that that's gonna cause issues. But anyway, we're now interested in the missions and everything else. Not that we have problems with the missions, but they're likely to be a hell of a lot more playable now. So let's have a look at our list of ships.
Vehicle retrieval system.
And we've got the Kruger P-52 Merlin here. Now, that's the stump
To
fighter.
celebrate this year's Invictus, the UEE Navy would like to invite members of the public to explore an active duty
And I'm
destroyer.
just wondering,
Please make your way to
let's
the docking
retrieve
area
the,
for this unique opportunity.
the Constellation Andromeda.
Vehicle selected.
Let's retrieve that.
Stand by.
And
Your
will the
vehicle
ASOP
has been
work
delivered to the
better?
following location.
You know, will it? Yeah, our ships are there immediately. Our ships
Please
are there.
visit us again.
So
Goodbye.
that's hangar 7. Elevator's working first time. Jingle jangle in the old. This might be for us a rude awakening. We might have been using the wrong encoder with OBS, thinking that there's issues with the game software when the game software has been absolutely perfect. Now that needs to open. Our ship. We're going to visibly. Wait on a goddamn minute. I haven't even requested takeoff yet. Whoa, that shouldn't have happened. But now the doors are closing again, so obviously Roger. I'm going to be having a word with Roger. Now the snub fighter's missing. Ah. What the hell? What the hell? Hey. Hey. Did you just respawn here when you were elsewhere? Have you got a mic? If you did you respawn here? Just nod your head if you just respawned here unexpectedly. You didn't respawn here unexpectedly. Because I was in the hangar about to board my ship and I got teleported here for some unknown reason. Sorry to trouble you, mate. Right, so
Welcome
where is our
to the
ship?
aUEC vehicle retrieval system.
We've got nothing on it apart from 6 bottles of cruise. However, it's still at hangar
Please
7.
visit us again.
Our snub fighter's missing. We haven't taken it anywhere. I don't think anybody has. Oh! Did Mav take it yesterday? I'll be pissed if he has. But, Where's my snub fighter gone? That's why it's not showing up in the vehicle loadout. Right, so elevator is working. Let's go to hangar 7. Turn that chat off. Excuse me. Open the doors. Get the elevator down. Because I haven't reclaimed the ship since our bunker mission last night. And let me just get these off here. So there's nothing else on the ship. Right, okay.
As part of this year's visitors' festivities, explore an active naval destroyer. The aUEC Warhammer is currently docked at the station and accepting visitors. Don't miss this incredible opportunity.
We'll go back to the spaceport. We'll try and use a bug to claim our ship here. We'll store it, and when it comes up with claim or destroyed, then we'll claim our ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So store it, and then when it comes up with destroyed or whatever, destroyed Hurston, we'll claim it. File a claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
So that's 18 minutes. And we're not paying 12,000 to knock 5 minutes off that time. It's extortionate. Come on, CIG. Oh, let me just asking. Nope. Mav did not take the snub fighter. And I don't think anybody else did. I know Mav escaped the ship, but I'm not quite sure how he escaped the ship. So, strange. We'll reclaim the ship, try to see where our snub fighter's gone, then reaccess the vehicle loadout. But I really thought CIG had fixed it, so you didn't get the snub fighter in with the rest of the ship components. But yeah, how strange is that? Right, so just wait around for things to happen. Jesus, these guys. Honestly. Bear with me, I'm talking on Spectrum chat. Okay. So people are saying that it's a 12-hour rotation with a 30-minute break, and then the next expo runs. In that case, we're wasting our time waiting around the expo centre for it to change. However, if we come back in a few hours, it may be running a different expo. Right. Oh, God. Guy who gave me the wrong information. I said, thanks everyone for the help and advice, and he said, that's what we're here for. Well, according to your help and advice, it was fucking incorrect, mate, so what are you here for, to give the wrong help and advice? Jeez. I love it when people take credit for what other people have done when they haven't done anything. Right, okay, so we might as well, we're going to take 3 of these and working great. Let's carry that. Actually, could have just carried it and... Right, that's fairly quick, a few seconds, not bad. Oh, we've still got our helmet on. Dope. We've still got 2 minutes 41 seconds for the ship to, well no, we've got a bit more than that. Don't know where the snub fighter's gone. But I wonder if OBS running has anything to do with, no, in fact it doesn't, because I was there's third or fourth pair of Apex that I looted. I tried it when I wasn't streaming and they still disappeared. So yeah, we'll go check on the, it should be about 1 minute 45 seconds I think for this.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Claim our
system.
ship. Oh, it's at 2 minutes. Okay, not far off. So, yeah. Huh. 1 minute 12 seconds. And we haven't even delivered any of our other ships yet. I mean, I know we've only got the Arrow and the Titan, but what? Still no sign of the Corsair. Checked our hangar earlier. Obviously that's going to come in time, but we haven't taken delivery of it yet. Very gracious and generous reward from CIG
Welcome
for the time and effort we put into testing. But yeah, 30 seconds left on the. What I'm most interested in here is seeing, now I've claimed the ship, I want to see the snub fighter appear on the ship, and I want to see it appear in the vehicle loadout manager. Because I initially thought, oh great, they've removed the snub fighter from the loadout. I mean, it should have an extra tab, or it should be clearly labelled snub fighter components. Retrieve, oh no, hang on. It's there, it's stored, we can access it, so let's just have a look. And it's going to come up as quickly as it did before, and it has. So systems, and there it is. There's the snub fighter as well. So, you know, shield generator, snub, power plant snub, cooler 2 snub, cooler 1 snub. You know, it makes sense. You don't know what's what. And see, if I look at the Frost Star, I can't even access it. I could upgrade the components. I can't even tell what it is. Size 2. And it says currently equipped JS400. Oh, wait on a minute. That's the power plant. It doesn't. Oh God, this is confusing as hell. No wonder people have a problem understanding what's what.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So we'll retrieve that.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Thank you, Claire. Hangar 4.
Please visit us again.
Hangar 4. on the door, not on the floor. That's what we said before. And now we're gonna click Hangar 4 like we never have before. Or like we have many times before. So there's the snub fighter. It's there. It might have got detached actually yesterday. We might have left it. That's what might have been caught on the gun. And we might have, we had trouble getting out of there. However, Red said, up, rotate the ship. And we're like, oh my God. And then we crashed onto the ground. And it all went a bit pear-shaped, didn't it, until we got sorted out. However, we're gonna drag these over into our ship. And we're also going to put these drinks in our ship. Right, so what we're gonna do, have we got call to arms active? Have we got call to arms active? No, we haven't. So we'll get call to arms. There it is. Accept that. Have we relogged? Have we relogged? Got any investigations? Right, so Starfarer. No thanks. No. One of their ships attacked. One of their ships attacked, and now they need us to run point and retrieval up for an important package that was stolen. Caught a break and were able to track down the people responsible. Derelict outpost on Walla. And that's the derelict outpost on Walla. Nah. So maintenance, bounty hunter, no service beacons, search, field negotiations, last cargo, it's a freelancer. So we'll accept that. Delivered to area 18. Nah, fuck that. Not coming back to area 18. Let's set course back for Hurston. And excuse me. Turn everything on.
As part of this year's mission,
Request
take a tour of active naval destroyer.
request takeoff, but put shields up to full power so they come up quicker.
Miss this incredible opportunity.
We'll wait until they get into the blue before we take off. There we go.
Takeoff complete.
We'll just leave that as it is. And the beautiful, beautiful city of, well, is it? Can you call it a city? Region, area, locale. Get up in the sky. If there's any,
Thank you, and please visit again.
any marker we can, orbital marker we can quantum to, we might do that. We're gonna have to go to one anyway, I think. But we'll just lift off here at a normal pace, and our ship with its snub fighter, and we need to raise the gear It's a beautiful animation. I love how the gear's built into the base of one of the engine nacelles. However, it must
All
take up
Invictus attendees,
some room,
tours of the UEES Warhammer will be ending soon. Thank
and
you.
it's not that much bigger than the top engine nacelle. So I'm just wondering. It's good shape, really good shape. But yeah, you could fit those. You could have fitted those. I think those guns were put underneath as an afterthought. You know, where can we fit the guns? And they could have gone anywhere under the nose, or even on the top. Doing a lot better there, a lot better positioned. But not complaining, not grumbling. Wonderful ship this is, and our marker is here. We can go straight there. No orbital markers first. That's great. So we're looking at 3 minutes 30 seconds, and I'll be right back in 30 seconds. And we're back, right, and we want to just increase. I don't know why our volume keeps going up and down. We never ever adjust our volume. It just keeps doing it on its own. What they're talking about in chat.
Make this Invictus special by exploring an active duty Javelin destroyer. The UES Warhammer is currently docked with the station, but won't be for long, so don't miss your chance.
on and off with the what's this? This is a critical threat. So have we got service beacons going down here? Let's have a see. Yes, we have. We've got a low threat. We'll take that. 77,000 kilometers. Okay, we're going to track that. Oh, and we are so lucky we can get to it from here. Yeah, critical threat at 327,000 is going to be an interest. And we've tried taking them down before, but they have a powerful railgun that we can't deal with. So that's him gone, and then we've got an Aurora. We'll deal with this one as well. Come on, destroy the bastard.
All contacts.
That's ridiculous.
Enemies down.
So that's done. And we've got a moderate threat, 47,000, we'll take that. Do this one as well. Do a few service beacons. Get the cash flowing a little bit. See if it's possible to get back to where we were a few days ago with I think it was 3.3 million, wasn't it? Spent nearly 900,000 on ship components over 2 days. Oh, Nick Riviera, the guy who was just being a dick in chat. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Freelancer, okay, so we'll go for the freelancer first.
Almost there. Almost there.
Attention. The UEE Navy would like to invite you to explore one of our fleet active military vessels. The UEES Warhammer is currently docked at this station and accepting tours.
You're gonna pay for that. Get down.
Can get this little bastard, that'd be cool. No,
Online.
Mantis.
I can't believe you killed them. You should get you down.
Okay, so we've just got the interceptor left. Wherever it is. That annoying little bastard. Ah, come here. Jesus, I hate these. And that just lost target, and I've only got... Oh. Why am I finding it so hard to hit this little bastard? Because I'm 1.5 clicks out, that's why. Need to get closer. Brilliant. Okay, got awarded 33,000 for that. These are both low, so we'll take the higher one. I think we will. Yeah, we got it. We are waiting for some time for it to come up. We're now streaming at 2,600 kbps. Should be a really good fucking stream, to be honest. It's like a megabyte more per second than what I usually stream at. I might lower that right down actually, because it doesn't need to be that high. But waiting for this service beacon to initialize. And how many people on the server? So we're up to capacity. Let's have a look at the stats. Ooh. We'll just check them out in a bit. But the server FPS looks a bit low. We might think about changing server, but even though the server's full and there is a bit of a delay on things, it's running really well, and we'll just see how this goes. These service beacons are a good indicator of how things are working. So booking here, we want this one first. They're annoying as he's gone. And then we'll get the Avenger Stalker, which is nothing. He's going to last about 5 seconds when we manage to start shooting at him.
Almost there. Almost there. Your name on it.
Yeah, well, I've got a few fucking rounds with your name on it, mister. There we go. Just to make sure we finish the job. There we go. Fine. So I would like to see just how much cash I've got actually. 2.98. Would like that to be.
See what life is like aboard an active
Medical rescue.
The UES Warhammer, a Javelin class destroyer,
Payment.
is currently docked with this
Why don't we
station
go
and
do
open to the
that?
public for tours.
No. Is it aerial? Where is it? Let's have a see.
To all Invictus attendees, tours of the UES Warhammer will be ending soon. Thank you.
We're not accepting that. Crazy Diab. Friends online. Nobody at the moment. Mavdog's not here. Jojo's not here. Citizen Red's not here. And Blue Nexa. Haven't seen her since the Invictus preview. However, we've got this. Ah, somebody's taking it. service beacons, 56,000 kilometers. We'll take this if we can get it. Like I say, server's full, and it's first come first serve with these. So we'll just wait for it to pop up. There it is. Didn't have to wait long, did we? Which is good. Really is working well, and despite the little niggly problems that still need sorting out, you know, the software is performing to an acceptable standard.
Speed down.
And where's the other one? Where is the other guy? Don't tell me that was it. What? I got 14,000 for that. You're off your head, man, but thanks. Thanks. 14,000 for blowing up one ship. Needs a bit of balancing, does this. You know, what have we got in the investigation? Cave, no. Zeta Prolinide, no. Retrieval log. Derelict outpost on Hurston. No. In fact, 4,000. Where have we got to deliver it to? No way. Not gate 6. No. Definitely not. Hate those gates. Right, so what we got here? It's a wreck site on aerial, a caterpillar. What's this? High threat, 45. Yeah, let's see what this is. Let's see what this is. I don't want to see any hammerheads under 70,000 or maybe 60,000 reward, because the hammerheads, they're verging on critical threat. Hammerheads, not high threat. High threat is like a couple of Valkyries and an Andromeda. You know, that's a high threat. Whereas a hammerhead is a goddamn critical threat. So I don't want to see no fucking hammerheads. But we'll see. We'll see what the protectee is flying. And we'll see what ships turn up. Valkyries are bad enough. But hammerheads, almost suicide. So we want Andromeda, Valkyrie. Right, so 2 Valkyries
We're closing down the doors, so please stop
and an
making your way to
Andromeda.
the exit. Thanks to everyone who came out to support this year's Invictus, but the aUEC Warhammer is now closed.
And now the protectee spawns in. So 3 ships. We take the Valkyries first, and then the Andromeda. The Andromeda, unbelievably, is going to be harder to kill than the Valkyries.
On my scope.
It is.
Almost there.
And we're going to try and get this Valkyrie before the second one starts attacking. We don't want 2 Valkyries battering us. No, he's going straight for the protectee, so it's probably better for us.
Fire.
Oh shit. Why have we only got 3 guns firing? For fuck's sake.
This ship is now off limits to unauthorized members of the public. If you have remained on board in error, you must vacate immediately.
This is not good. Fuck. Ah. Shit. Wrong button, wrong button. I know what I'm doing. Nah, still got 3 guns. Shit. So, where's the Valkyrie?
Attention, this
It's not
ship
gonna
has
be
entered
easy.
a military lockdown. Any trespassers will be arrested on site.
Oh god, 1.2. Yeah. It's only because I hit the wrong button and turned the shields off instead of the weapons.
Unauthorized person detected. Security dispatched.
Be down.
Now this one. This is going to be awful to deal with.
Ouch.
Yeah. We've got to get out of this. We've got to get out of this. Honestly.
The aUEC Warhammer is ready to disembark.
Uh,
Thank you to all our attendees and enjoy your Invictus. Trespassers have been secured. Transferring to local authorities.
With only 3 guns working, this is bullshit. And I don't know why the 4th gun isn't working, but it's a known problem, and we're going to deal with it for now. But I'm absolutely sure that we had all 4 guns working earlier. We just have to keep out of the... We have to... oh, Jesus. You shut up.
You got lucky. Do your parents know you go around shooting people?
Well, answer your own fucking question first. No, he's moving with us. He's moving with us, the bastard. CIG have reprogrammed these fucking things.
Is your trigger finger getting tired yet?
Shit. So we're now going to do a counter spiral and try and... ah, shit. Bastard. Bring him down, bring him down. Jesus. Yeah, I know, Charles. Shit. I'm trying to fucking deal with this. Honestly. Fuck me.
Did you enjoy that?
Let's come in a little bit closer now. And then, hopefully, when our guns are recharging, we'll be at the right distance.
I am seriously getting sick of you.
Yeah, I know, mate. Feeling's fucking mutual, trust me. But he's countering our moves. And he's not getting a chance to do that when we're in the correct trajectory around him. We're getting too close and he's just countering us. Jesus. Fucking Andromedas, and I fly one. That's why I fly. This is why I fly one. They're not easy to kill. Yeah, no, Charles. Thank fuck for that. Baba baby. Right. So, we've only got 3 guns working. We need to go back, store the ship, retrieve the ship. Hopefully then the guns will work. Not interested, excuse me, not interested in doing anything else until that's done. So, come on, we should be able to set route to Hurston. Oh God, why can't we set fucking route to Hurston? I bet we can set route there. Why can't we set route to Hurston? Jesus wept. Right, go to aerial. Go to aerial. I don't care as long as I get there. I don't know what the problem is with targeting Hurston. We're in the middle of nowhere. Right. Bring it out. Turn the quantum drive off. Go back into the map. Hate this fucking navigation system. Honestly. Come on, CIG. Can't target Hurston. Don't know why. Let's try manual. OM1. I mean, if the navigation system doesn't work as designed, which it doesn't, why isn't it a priority to fix? Oh, because it works after a fashion, and if it doesn't, find a workaround. Well, that's like everything in Star Citizen. Got to find a workaround for. Needs fixing. Come on. So we're going to go to Everest Harbour here, and we're going to land and repair, etc., etc. We'll put it in a hangar so we can store it, go to the lobby, retrieve it, then test our guns. Don't usually have a problem, but only 3 are firing. So that's a decrease of 25% DPS, and we haven't got that much to start with. We don't care about that moderate threat. We want our ship to be right first. What the hell is that? It's Cutlass Black. Unoccupied by the looks of things. I hate those bright icons that you can't see anything round. Come on, Rog.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
About fucking time. What were you on, a coffee break? What, are you on a break or something? Find him. A little bit more haste. We'll try and refuel here as well, see if that's working. It wasn't yesterday. I've had no end of trouble with the vehicle maintenance services. That really needs to work. You show me your code, tell me what you're dealing with, I'll have it fixed in fucking 30 minutes. Honestly. Or maybe an hour if I have to rewrite it, which I probably will. Maybe they're just using one of these tools that writes the code for you,
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
and they don't actually manually edit the code, which would be unbelievable. But maybe that's how it's done these days. I know people who make applications for mobile phones, they don't touch the code. They don't touch one bit of code because the software does it all for them. Outrageous. It should be criminal. Anyway, that's me. I'm old school. Vehicle maintenance services, and we get it. So we're going to do this. We're going to see if we'll go from top to bottom. We'll see if it times out on us as usual. So that's done. That's done. Quantum. That's done. And now hydrogen. Hydrogen is the real problem here, because it takes a lot longer than anything else. And there's a lot more going on with it, like sound effects and other stuff. Right, so that's all great. That's all performed brilliantly. If it works like that every time, that's going to be fantastic. But it's very intermittent, so we don't really know what to expect. However, we have got some bits and bobs in our ship, well, 2 missiles actually, that we need to transfer before we get off. And we'll put that in local. I think we should have some more. Yes, we have. All our old ship components. So we've still got the crews in our ship, which is fine.
Attention. The UEES Warhammer is en route to this station as part of the Invictus festivities.
Warhammer.
Sorry for the interruption, but the UEES Barbary carrier has arrived outside the station for any of you interested in taking a look.
The Barbary. Let's have a see. It's going to be one of the docking ports. But we'll go to lobby first. Store our ship.
The UEES Warhammer will be docking momentarily. Stand by for further updates.
Come on, get me out of here. I'm a celebrity. Huh. Lobby. I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. Fucking celebrities. What makes you a celebrity?
Attention, Invictus attendees. Just wanted to give you a heads up that Bengal carrier, UEES Barbary, is currently inbound for this station.
Welcome to the aSOC vehicle retrieval system.
Store that. It's going to tell us destroyed or whatever, but... Okay, on pad hangar 5, unknown Everest Harbour. So we come out of that. We usually use a different terminal after that's happened.
To the aSOC vehicle
I don't think it
retrieval
really
system.
matters, but it's stored Everest Harbour. That's great.
Please visit us
Now let's go grab an elevator and go to what? Docking port 1. See this one first. Maybe it's 2, we don't know. So it's not that one. So it's going to be docking port 2. Oh, come on, don't keep us hanging on. There's 2 elevators, but docking port 2, it's definitely going to be this one. And it's not that one. So I don't know what her name is, but she's feeding us false information. She said the UEE, whatever it was has just docked. But it hasn't. Alright. Everything doesn't check out. You're feeding us shit. Okay. What do I need to do here? I need to check my my ammo. We've got one empty clip, but wait a goddamn minute. 103 in there. I've got one of these. That's 115. Oh well, no, we'll keep that. Put another one on. Right. Anyway, what we need to do.
Welcome to the ASOC
Retrieve-
vehicle retrieval system.
Retrieve our ship.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your
Constellation
vehicle has been
Andromeda.
delivered to the following location.
Hangar 7. Okay.
Please visit.
I'm actually gonna. Jesus, we are way too high on our. It seems really weird, does this? Really weird. The bit rate I'm talking about. I'm just checking the bit rate, and it's set at 2,500 kbps, and it was up at 3.3, and I'm like, what the hell? I mean, the stream is good. The stream is stable. It's really good, but I've lowered it down to 1,800.
Attention. The UEES Warhammer is now open to the public.
And it's not affecting the Star Citizen software. That's running great now. I changed encoders, messed around with the settings in OBS, and it's running absolutely perfectly. I mean, I can't imagine the amount of problems I've come across that were nothing to do with Star Citizen software. I don't know. It's unknown quantity. Now, yeah, Snuff Fighter's there. Snuff Fighter's still there. So, we'll undock here, take on the Warhammer. I'm joking. Jesus, I wouldn't touch that ship. Won't even look in the wrong way at that ship. Imagine the fucking UEE Navy having a reason to aggress you. You'd last about 3 microseconds before they blew your ass into space dust. And you'd probably end up in Klesher. In fact, I think attacking the UEE Navy should be double, at least double, maybe triple the sentence. As a warning to everybody else not to do the same thing. Although there's going to be some fucktards in the Star Citizen universe who'll think, woohoo! I'll get 9 hours instead of 3. Yes, let's go for it. Yeah, right. So we're going to lift off. We're going to lift off. We're not going to. In fact, I want to. Where is the Warhammer? It's not anywhere, is it? It's not even here. The number of ships on my radar tell me the UEE isn't here. Anyway, let's look for somewhere to go. Just for a test. OM1, that'll be great. Okay. All 4 guns working. Magnificent. Brilliant. Right. Okie dokie, so we're all set. We're all good again. Service beacons, moderate. Oh, 35. 65,000, that'll do. And yep, that's all good. Roll Estrada. Well, we could accept that, but it'll send us back into our fucking Mobiglass. Why, I don't know. You've already accepted it. Why do you need to go back and do anything in your Mobiglass? There's going to be a Valkyrie. Almost certainly a Valkyrie. Critical threat that... Nah. It's going to be an Idris. Where the fuck do pirates get an Idris from? Unless they like stole it. So... It's a constellation of Keeler that we're protecting, which has got colours black. So we're expecting that to be a Valkyrie. No, it's a freelancer. Well, we'll take the freelancer, but we'll stay close. Oh, fucking hell. Little bastard.
Got more bad guys on my scope.
It's always the fucking same with them little bastards, isn't it? Always the fucking same. Bastards. Fucking hate them M50s. Not currently docked in the station, love. I've visibly verified it's not. It's not even there.
Stay down. You're going to regret killing them.
Not as much as I'm going to regret killing you, my freelancer friend.
You got luck. Kill.
Estrada, out of danger. We've got another 19 for 19. What's that going to be? Actually, we've got a high. What was that? That could be a fucking hammerhead for 43,000 credits. So here we go, combat accepted, moderate threat, into our Mobiglass. Why? What are we going to do? Not track it, or I don't know. Accept that, go into our Mobiglass again. This is ridiculous. Get rid of this CIG. You don't need this. You don't need to go back. After you've accepted it, why open the Mobiglass? Why accept it? You've already accepted it, so what's the point? If you're not tracking it when you accept it, you track it. It doesn't make sense. Go on, leave me breathless. What's this? Buccaneer. He's way out. He's well away from the protectee. And what else have we got? An Aurora. These are a long way away. And a fucking another M50. Okay. Why isn't he dead?
No! You bastard! They didn't deserve that.
Shields damaged. Be down.
Oh, with pleasure. Fucking Aurora.
Get destroyed.
Okay. Moderate threat done. So, we've already got 5 stars with both of those. I think that's going to be, what, 2 hammerheads? Could be tricky unless it's just 2 hammerheads, and there won't be. There'll be a Cutlass Black or something else as well. And I don't agree with the change in threat from a 38,000 Valkyrie to 42,000 Hammerhead. It's just such a big step in potential threat from a Valkyrie to a Hammerhead. I think what CIG should do is from 40 to 60,000, still make it a high threat, but you know, at 40,000 you've got a Valkyrie. At 50,000 have 2 Valkyries, and maybe at 60,000 have, well, 50,000 have 2 Valkyries and an Andromeda or something comparable, and then at 60,000 just throw it at them. You know, 3 Valkyries, 2 Andromeda, and then at 70,000 chuck in the Hammerheads. You know, a Valkyrie, a Hammerhead.
See what life is like aboard an active military vessel?
Yeah,
The
I have.
UES Warhammer, a Javelin-class destroyer, is currently docked with this station and open to the public for tours.
Wait on a minute. Jesus, not this again.
To celebrate this year's Invictus, the UEE Navy would like to invite members of the public to explore an active duty destroyer. Please make your way to the docking area for this unique opportunity.
Oh, come on. Have these same conversations day after day after day. And you know, I've been on the PTU now for God knows how long. I love the PTU. I love testing. I love finding problems. I love verifying the software. And every time CIG open it to the public, we get this crap about how CIG are scamming people for money, how they're only bothered about marketing and not the actual software, you know, and 100 other opinionated points and guesses and assumptions and assertions and fucking fantasies.
As part of this year's Invictus festivities, take a tour of an active naval destroyer. The aUEC Warhammer is currently docked at the station and accepting visitors. Don't miss this incredible opportunity.
Wankers, honestly. People talk out of their asses, they talk out of ignorance, and they assume, and they're fucking ignorant of everything, you know. They come along and say, and I say, where's the javelin? And he says, wait for Invictus. Why? Why would it be, why should I wait for Invictus when I'm here to fucking test? That's the most stupid bit of advice anybody's ever fucking given me about anything. When I'm asking a simple question, another guy answered and said it's at Orison. We're going to Orison. And it'll probably be at Port Olisar. In fact, we can go here and talk to these dicks while we're on our way. A little time, little patience, little motivation towards negative people.
Is now. Landing gear ready.
exploring an active duty Javelin destroyer. The UES Warhammer is currently docked with the station, but won't be for long, so don't miss your chance.
Because we went to the Javelin last night, and it said there was 35 minutes before it left, and it was not accessible. So we want to make sure we can get on it and look around it, and we'll be chasing that one up. So, Chickpea says there's a quantum marker for, right, so Invictus launch fleets. We're gonna try and go to that. It's just, I come from a background where people help each other without question, or if they're asking the wrong thing, people correct them in a positive and constructive way. Like, I don't know, for example, if they said, I've got a 5 terabyte hard drive, is that okay to run Star Citizen from? You would say, well, actually, you should be running it from an SSD. You know, and you wouldn't say Google it or wait for Invictus or whatever. In my little bubble of the universe, you would give them the right information first time.
The
And people these days, they're too fucking lazy to help other people. But when it comes to them needing help, oh my fucking god, they want it there and then and yesterday. Honestly, it drives me up the fucking wall. I'm a bit of a passionate person. I've got principles. You know, my principles will not be broken. They may be revised if somebody gives me a good enough reason to question them. But, nah. You know, when I ask a question, does anybody know where the javelin is? Wait for Invictus. That just fucking pisses me off. Right, so where is it? Where is it? That's the javelin. So we need to come down.
Docking request initiated. Docking unavailable. Landing gear.
Shut up, Charles. We haven't even requested docking. What are you talking about? So there's the javelin.
To assigned landing bay.
Where is it, Charles? Thank you, mate. Somebody said, where can I get cargo boxes? The guy says refineries. They don't sell fucking cargo boxes at refineries. It's cargo bays, cargo depots, cargo centres, whatever you want to call them. Now where's this goddamn hangar? Here it is. Gears down. Coming in. We're in a bit of a rush. Want to get to the javelin, man. So we're coming in a bit too. Whoa! We're coming in a bit too ambitious here. Just gonna glide in. There we go. Put it on auto land. What are these guys talking about?
Landing complete.
Now we're going to test out the. What the hell's that repair about? So that's repaired. We're going to restock. We must have got battered in the last fights we had. Restocks worked. Refuel the quantum. That's worked. And the hydrogen. That's worked. Brilliant. That's the second time we've done that and it's worked perfectly. So send that back up. Really sweet. really do not like all these guessing, or, you know, if you don't know of something, don't profess to speak about it like you know what you're talking about. It's easy. And if somebody asks you directly and you don't know, say you don't know. Is that a free drink? No. Is that a free drink? No. But
Welcome
hey,
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
we know what is here, don't we? Whammers. Right, so that's destroyed Crusader. Close that down.
Please visit us.
Go to another terminal.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Stored at Orison, right, so that's good.
Please
So, looking forward to this. Oh yeah. Good morning, my dear girl. I would like to order 3 Starfarer loads of Whammer Deluxe,
Welcome
please.
to the store.
Thank you. No, make that 3 Carrick loads of Whammer Deluxe, please. What, why the face? I'm being serious. Okay, well I'll buy them one at once then. Hang on. This is the ritual. It's like a Japanese tea ritual, except... Oh God. I haven't done this for days. Oh God, look at that. Look at that. I had burgers yesterday as well, and they were fat and greasy and beautiful. I didn't have no tomato or lettuce, just cheese and burnt onion. But oh my God, they were gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that. My mouth's watering. Get it in there. Yeah, and another. And another. Come on. We've missed this. We've missed this. Yeah. Yes. Yes. There's nothing better, and I'm talking from experience, recent experience. I was watching Expat Brat do the Klesher, not Klesher, Korea. I was watching Expat Brat get rid of a... whoa, is that... That's spent. That must be spent. I've just eaten that. Yeah, get that on the floor. Get another one. I was watching Expat Brat get rid of a crime stat in Korea last night, and I was sat here with 2 fat fucking burgers the size of Alaska. Well, they weren't as big as Alaska, but almost. And I totally enjoyed them, and the grease was dripping off my chin. And yeah, I just let it drip. I'm just a dirt dog like that, but oh my God, I love it. Oh, CIG don't know what they've done by putting this animation in the game. For somebody like me, it's like waving a bottle of whiskey at an alcoholic, is this? Oh God. You know, I want to die of cholesterol poisoning, and I'm trying my best to make it happen. I'll stand here all day. Jesus, just one more. Just one more. Right. No. Get this out of my hand, because that's eaten. The one thing about these Whamburgers, right, of all the problems we've ever had in Star Citizen, the one thing that's never let me down, I think once I had a problem and I had to jump over the counter and nick them from the back of the store, like this. Watch. You jump over here and you just grab one of these. Yeah, get it from the back of the store, then do a sneaky little jump back over. Come on, jump back over. Thank you. And it's like you've never been there. Thank you, dear girl. You have really made my day. Yeah. Oh God, it's just the sesame seeds on the top of the bun that get me. The detail, you know. I mean, it looks awesome, doesn't it? Come here. Let me inspect. Let me inspect. Yep. Look at that. Look at that. You've got double burger, double cheese, lettuce, tomato in a soft bread bun with sesame seeds on top. The only problem is the paper. I want less paper. I want to see more of it. I don't want to see it dripping with fat. Might even like chop off a block of butter and put it in there, just so there's more fat content. Oh God, yeah. God, I love Whamburgers. I want a Whamburger. I want a Whamburger store in my ship. Which ship? All of them. Yeah. CRG will never do that. Well, I'm gonna have to ring Ninetails then. And I'm going to be putting King CIG's name at the top of the goddamn list because, yeah, me and him have history. We made a deal, and that deal has not been kept. So, we didn't actually make a deal. I'm making it up, but it sounds good. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, God, yes. You know, I'm going to have burgers again today. Really, my insides are going to kill me for it. I don't care. I've got to have burgers today. I've got some chili burgers. Yes, chili burgers. They burn on the way down, they burn on the way out, but oh my God, they taste fucking beautiful. Oh, honestly, my mouth's watering looking at that. Jesus, CIG. God, I'm getting DTs here. I need burgers. This is great, but it's just not enough. I need, it's almost lunchtime as well. Can't have burgers for lunch. I don't know what I'm going to have for lunch. I want burgers. If I have burgers for lunch, it'll completely destroy dinner. I'm thinking about it though. Right, I've got to get out of here. I've really got to get out of here before... How much cash have we got? Just over 3 million, right? I've got over 3 million. I could spend that and some in here on the Whammers. Fucking love Whammers Deluxe, absolutely. Chicken burgers are fine. The normal Wham burgers are fine, but it's the Deluxe that gets me. The look of it. You know, you can almost smell it. It looks so real. You can almost smell it and taste it. That's how good a job CIG have done of the Whammers. Oh my God, I love Whammers. Right, helmet back on. And this is like a deterrent. You know, it's like a muzzle for a dog. We put our helmet on to stop ourselves from eating more Whamburgers. And that's why CIG give you helmets, so you don't get addicted to Whamburgers like me. I ignored that. I ignored all the warning signs and I got addicted the moment I saw them. Right. Get that shit chat off. Jesus. If there's 107 people online, there's 106 fucking experts online. Not that one. We want to get in the lift and we want to go to Javelin Tour. Where is it? Where is it? Javelin Tour. Here we go. Right. So, oh God, what is that?
We're sorry. You've exceeded the allotted time to depart. You'll have to return your ship to storage.
We don't care. So, what time are we on in the stream? We're at 1800 kbps, or slightly more, 1870. We are at 3 hours 45 minutes in the stream. And we are heading towards the Javelin. Now this is our very first visit to the Javelin. So it's going to be interesting because we are into all this UEE bullshit. And so here's the Javelin. This is the we stepped off that. There is that's going to be the airlock, and this is the Javelin. So Aegis, don't forget it's an Aegis, and wow, what do we got? Turret. Let's have a look at what the turrets are like on this ship. Oof.
Take a tour of an active naval destroyer. The UES Warhammer.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Wow. Who would have thought the UEE have something other than Aegis? Aegis combat assist. Systems online. You will comply. You have 5 seconds to vacate the area, or you will be fucked. Right, that is mint. I like that. So, fall of Caliban. On July the 7th, 2884, the UEES Warhammer was part of the naval defence action against the Vandal, now commonly known as the Fall of Caliban. We're providing cover for the civilian evacuation of the system. The turrets were fired so frequently and for such an extended duration that XO's Sander Freeling's after action report noted that turret support struts had begun to warp from the heat of the sustained fire. Gunner Tobin Lemke commented in a letter home, "I could hear my sweat sizzle as it dripped off me. As a result, Aegis Dynamics reworked the cooling systems in future Javelin models." Okay. Well, you would, wouldn't you? If it, yeah. Now then, what have you got on, mister? Whoa, what's this? Oh, I see. Need to know basis and I don't need to know, right? Yeah? Okay. I mean, look at the detail of this. Somebody's got to have designed all this at CIG. Look at the beautiful... Even the grime and muggy marks on the wall and... You know, such detail. Oh, goodness. Right, anyway, we don't want to get lost, right? We don't want to get lost. So, is there a right, it's open for 42 minutes. I don't think we're gonna get kicked off. That's got to be another turret. Yeah. There's gonna be like a turret every 6 feet. What's this? Hatch panel. Okay. Another turret. Yeah, this is gonna be like the Jericho elevator. Where do we call the elevator? Or do we just click on it? No. Is this the elevator we're in? No. Sleeping quarters. Oh wow. Wait a minute. Get out of the way. Hey. Hey. That's fucking assault. And I'll tell you something else. I'm gonna get Hurston Security up here if you want to know what fucking assault is. Oh yeah, them bastards know what assault is. Fucking thugs. Right, get me in this door. What is behind this door? Attention! Stand to attention when you're speaking to a superior officer. You're not my superior officer. Well, I'm fucking superior, that's good enough. And if you don't get out of my way, I'll put you on your ass. What gun have you got? Ah, Gallant. Right, okay. Well, I'll tell you something else. They're shit. I've got better guns than that. Look at my back. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, he's not getting out of the way of the door. Bastard. B deck. You actually... Oh, right. So this is where the crew sleeps. And can we get on a bed? We can lie down on a bed. Okay. Don't care whose bunk this is. Oh, they've got a TV. Can we... Nah, we can't. Okay, so get up out of that. What's this? Can we open that? Showers. No. Locker room. Okay. Oh. No reflection in the mirror. That would have been cool. However, some games, they do have excellent mirrors, like Hitman. Hitman has awesome mirrors. In fact, I think I first saw mirrors in, was it Duke Nukem 3D? And I thought back then, you know, sort of mid-90s, I thought it was pretty damn cool. Upper deck, medbay. Why can't we get into the medbay? Get away from me, you fucking scum. You fucking touch me. I tell you, next guy to do that's gonna lose his fucking hand, right? Bastard. But hey, respect. You've got a Big Benny's machine. What's this all? What's? Look at the palm, not at the face. What's that shit all about? Don't give me that shit, Mr. Fucking Chicken Legs. Right, another one down there. What's he doing? Starboard. Right, okay. There's too many guards on this boat, honestly. What's this? Nothing. Yeah. What are we looking at? Scanning. Whoa. 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 Hey. Hey. Steady on, boy. You're all fucking wimps. Look, I've had fights with Hearst Security. You guys don't scare me. Jesus. What we got here? What the hell have we got here? Arclight. Another gallon. Right, okay. This is an airlock of some kind. And that is a player. Are you up to no good down here? What's your game? Are you working for Nine Tails? Can you believe today's the day you die? What? Are you on a break? Find him. Right. So, we've got... Don't you fucking try that shit with me. We've got another... What's going on in here? And what is this? What exactly is this? Is this like, oh god, that is definitely a player. These are all NPCs, although it would be fun to come down here. I don't know if you can get hold of that armor, but what's in here? Mate, get out of the way so I can have a quick nosy in here. Bastard. Can't see a fucking thing. I don't know what it is. Right, back up, back up, back up. Nothing to see. We've checked this place out. Back into the light. Some weird shit going on. This looks like a recreation room. Air hockey. Oh, mess hall. This is the mess hall. A lot bigger mess hall than... well, for a ship this size, I guess it's got a few mess halls. Unless they do like a rota. What's this? Oh, this is back in the... right, what's this? In memory of those lost. While no signs of the incursion remains, the aUEC Warhammer was boarded in a surprise assault on June the 25th, 2861, when a Vandal boarding ship known in the Navy as the Spikes made it past aUEC Warhammer's point defense systems and punctured the hull. While 5 off-duty starmen tragically perished in the first few moments of the assault, the crew were able to rally and overwhelm the Vandal boarders before they managed to gain control of any vital parts of the ship. These brave starmen were instrumental in the Warhammer's eventual victory that day. Wow. Real history, isn't there? Yeah. Yeah. And of course, more of this. Somebody turn the lights out in here. And that's another. Yep.
Hello, welcome to the UES Warhammer. This javelin class destroyer.
What? Back into the... I guess these are going to be each side. That's weird, having the mess hall right next to the sleeping quarters. You don't normally find that in military ships or... Right, so I think this is where we... Isn't this where we came in? Right, okay. We can't go that way. Okay, so let's go up a deck. Let's go up a deck. In fact, bear with me 30 seconds, be right back. And we're back, right. How's our volume? Not high enough, that's it. I don't know why the volume keeps adjusting, but... So, warning. Okay. Aegis plastered all over the goddamn place. Well, it's built by Aegis, isn't it? So, let's just get our bearings right. There's the staircase there. And not you again. Try this door. Hey, what, you fucking flapping your hand at me? I'll slap you. What's this say? A proud lineage. I remember the exact moment I stepped aboard the UES Warhammer for the first time. To me, it was already a legendary ship. Sure, most people dream about serving aboard the Krugere or something, but I'd grown up hearing about the Warhammer. My dad served on it immediately after graduation, so I think the thing that struck me most was its sense of history. This was a ship that's distinguished itself in some of the biggest military operations of the past 100 years. Well, long-serving ship then. The crew always seemed to carry that shared sense of duty to live up to the high standards set by the last generation of crew members. Excuse me. I could see why it had such a profound effect on my father and why it continues to have a profound effect on me. A Del marker leading starman. Well, okay. I don't know what that relates to, but... So, 100 years. Oh, wow.
Hello. Welcome to the UES Warhammer.
Okay.
This Javelin class destroyer was originally built by Aegis Dynamics and has been in active service since 2832. Launching under the command of Captain Omar Singh, the ship initially served as a combat support vessel in the 2nd Fleet, 6th Battle Group, a posting that put it close to the Vandal front. The Warhammer saw action during the fall of Caliban in 2884, where it protected retreating civilian and naval forces when the system ultimately fell, earning a ribbon for valor in the process. For the next several decades, the Warhammer transitioned between fleets in a variety of support and patrol positions, even participating in the UEE push to reclaim the Nexus system in the 2930s. Most recently, the Warhammer distinguished itself as the primary combat vessel to repel the outlaw group known as Xenothreat from the Stanton system. Since then, the Warhammer has been placed in dry dock for repairs, but is heading back to active service once this year's Invictus festivities are concluded. The room you're currently seated in is the main briefing room for the entire ship. Based around a hollow volume built by Microtech, the crew gathers here to discuss everything from battle strategies to repair schedules. The Marine detail assigned to this ship also uses this room to plan out their boarding actions or outline combat strategies. This room has even acted as a venue for off-duty activities, such as vid screenings or sporting event parties. We hope that you'll take the opportunity to explore the ship and get an up-close look at one of the vanguards of order. On behalf of Captain Metcalf and the rest of the crew, I want to wish you a fantastic Invictus. I hope we see you next year.
Wow. Wasn't that just...
Hello, and welcome to the UEES Warhammer. This Javelin-class destroyer was originally built by Aegis Dynamics, and has been in active service since 2832. Launching under the command of Captain Omar Singh, the ship initially served as a combat support vessel in the 2nd Fleet, 6th Battle Group, a posting that put it close to the Vandal front. The Warhammer saw action during the fall of Caliban in 2884, where it protected retreating civilian and naval forces when the system ultimately fell, earning a ribbon for valor in the process. For the next several decades, the Warhammer transitioned between fleets in a variety of support and patrol positions, even participating in the UEE push to reclaim the Nexus system in the 2930s. Most recently, the Warhammer distinguished itself as the primary combat vessel to repel the outlaw group known as Xenothreat from the Stanton system. Since then, the Warhammer has been placed in dry dock for repairs, but is heading back to active service once this year's Invictus festivities are concluded. The room you're currently seated in is the main briefing room for the entire ship. Based around a hollow volume built by Microtech, the crew gathers here to discuss everything from battle strategies to repair schedules. The Marine detail assigned to this ship also uses this room to plan out their boarding actions or outline combat strategies. This room has even acted as a venue for off-duty activities, such as vid screenings or sporting event parties. We hope that you'll take the opportunity to explore the ship and get an up-close look at one of the vanguards of order. On behalf of Captain Metcalf and the rest of the crew, I want to wish you a fantastic Invictus. I hope we see you next year.
So, thank you. That is not Captain Metcalf, or else you wouldn't have referred to him by name. Several things I got out of that. The Javelin, the UEES Warhammer has been around for 130 years. It's been the spearhead of battles that people frequently repeat. Although it's built by Aegis, the briefing room excuse me, the briefing room was fitted out by Microtech. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I mean, you would have thought, or I assumed, Crusader had a lot to do with the supply and maintenance of Navy equipment, weapons, that kind of thing. But it's Microtech. Interesting. Especially when Microtech aren't portrayed as a kind of a military type force in any way. They must have superior technology. You know, because the military don't go to Trotter's trading company to get the shit. They go to the best place. Unlike the British government that buys it from fucking Turkey and then doesn't have an export license to get hold of the equipment they bought, and then spends, what was it, 11 billion on PPE that they never used because it wasn't up to standard. Anyway, heavy hitter on the battlefield. Ever since the line's introduction in 2690, the Javelin has been a brawler. Unlike other ships that can fulfill multiple roles like transport, the engineers at Aegis Dynamics clearly intended the ship to put itself in harm's way, evidently, with a fucking turret every 3 paces. Aside from the turret installations that line these halls, Javelin comes fully stocked with heavy ordnance to challenge capital ships and a complement of Marines to raise hell on the ground. Simply put, the Javelin is a fighter. Right. Well, while it's docked at Jericho, the Javelin could undock and eat that fucking Idris for breakfast. It really could. And yet, people, and what are you looking at? And people are called in the Xeno threat. What are you looking at? Oh, you're kind of cool, actually. Yeah, you look laid back and cool, and you're going to wave your hand at me? No. You are a smart guy. I like you. Yeah. He's the best one yet. Right. So, briefing room.
Hello, welcome to the...
Hang on. So we're back here. I think. Yes, we are. We're back here. Can't go anywhere else, can we? The briefing room should have been the first room that you're introduced to when you board the Javelin. What's this one? One small step. That's one small step for man. Among the crew of the UES Warhammer, the first step of the stairwell is commonly known as the skip step. For a brief period in 2928, the gravity plate located directly below this step was intermittently malfunctioning. This resulted in numerous starmen tripping and stumbling as they used the stairwell as a health hazard. Repairs were immediately done, but despite numerous attempts at correcting the issue, the problem kept returning. During this time, the crew formed a habit of not utilising the step as a precaution. In the end, it turned out to be a software issue in the gravity controls, but the tradition of hopping over the skip step. And this is how traditions start. The tradition of hopping over the skip step remains today. Right, okay. Fair enough. Brilliant. And little stuff like that just gives it realism, doesn't it? And people won't even bother to read that, and if they do, they won't make anything of it. But I've been in places where that kind of shit happens. You know, you walk through a doorway and you tap the roof of the doorway because people over a certain height keep banging their fucking head on it. I've been to places like that. You know, and they just tap it in respect of the people that have banged their head, but they're also doing it to make sure they don't bang their head. Brilliant. Like that. That's cool. Where else have we got to go? There's Captain Paolo. Oh, and they've got Space Invaders, Vanguard Force, Moon Assault Nexus. Whoa. We heard in the briefing room about Nexus. Now that is a system, just by its name, is attractive to me, because I'm a great Blade Runner fan. And if you don't know about Nexus 6, go watch Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner. Director's Cut. The final director's release edition, whatever. What is that one? Call. What's that? Galactic Warfare. And that one is under maintenance, or not used, I guess. Space race, galactic warfare. Oh, right, okay, so that's galactic warfare again. Okay. Interesting. Can we... Hey. Have you got a credit? I want to play a video game. Give us a credit. Mate. Oh, you're cool as well. Oh, you are cool. You shake your ankles like that, that means you've been stood up for a long time. You are absolutely wonderful. What a professional guy. He just stands doing his job. No questions asked. He's got a piss machine there and a big Benny's. What more could you want? And when you have a break, you can go play a video game. That's cool. Anyway, stairway. We've seen everything up there. We've been down there. We're lost now. Where do we go from? Where do we go from here? I think it's through this door, isn't it? And who the hell are you? Ah, corporate stooge. Right. There's bound to be somebody here from the corps. Jesus. Right, so that's how we get off. For a ship this size, that is I mean, it's massive, is this ship. It's absolutely fucking huge, and we haven't seen any of it. Look at the size of those engines.
To all Invictus attendees, tours of the UEES Warhammer will be ended.
I mean, I want to get on the bridge. I want to see the med bay. Can we? It's open for another 17 minutes. Whoa, what's this? Core system data retrieval. Wait a minute. Application stream. What have we got here? Fuzzy text. They won't be displaying anything like this if it was important and they had visitors on board. You just wouldn't see it. Some of the time they put up stats which don't mean anything, or they're completely fabricated. Certainly no information that could be used in any way for any purpose. However, very interesting. Core systems data retrieval. I would if I saw this, I would automatically assume it was bullshit put there for effect, not for informational purposes. And then you've got this place which we can't get into, but it looks like some kind of control thing for something. We see, no we can't, hang on. We can't get near it to read it. Not any of it. And that's the whole point. Bastards. Who are you? Another corporate guy? No, I reckon. Hard to tell what he is, but he might be off duty. He's carrying no weapons, but he's got a body armor on, which makes me think he's either Secret Service or he's not. It's nothing to do with the. It's not corporation. That's for sure. Wonder what his role is. I don't want to stop looking around. I want to find somewhere I'm not supposed to go. We've done that one. So they let us walk around everybody's bedroom.
Hello, welcome to the aUEC.
Yeah. That's the mirror again. It doesn't work. Well, it does work, but it doesn't show us our reflection.
Hello, welcome to the aUEC Warhammer. This javelin class.
Yep, seen that one. There he is again. No, he's got almost slippers for shoes. Interesting. Why's he got a vest, a bullet vest on? But he's not armed himself. What the hell's that? Right. So he is some kind of operative. But no weapons. Maybe he's the kind of guy that doesn't need weapons, like Bruce Lee. Or the image that Bruce Lee gave out. Anyway. Interesting. Very interesting. Some of the back history and story and deeds of the ship. Oh, I bet there's fucking loads. Well, there's 130 years at least of history. Oh, it's amazing. Armor locker. Door that won't open. Can we get over here? I don't think we can. No. No. But I'm wondering what screwdrivers, so tools, that kind of thing. A Crusader, a journey worth taking. What the hell? I hate seeing Crusader shit on a Hurston station. I really don't like it. But there's all kinds of Crusader bollocks going on. So the Bengal flyby. Bengal looks kind of cool. Looks like a Lotus car to me. Whoa, hey, I was looking at that. You've got a lot to do. Ah, right, so alongside the Crusader paraphernalia and hype, you've got Stigmans. Yeah, right, okay. That's the Javelin tour, and that is at well, it's not docking port 1 or 2, is it? Okay. Let's go back down. The hell? Shit, I'm thinking I'm on Hurston. I'm not, I'm on Crusader. Of course it's gonna have Crusader written all over it. Fuck this. I am on Crusader. Oh god. Somebody's brought a trolley down. And there's no way we can get rid of it. I hate people who do that. I really do. Whoa. Do we need anything else here? No. No. We'll get our shit back.
Attention.
Well, we'll try.
The UEE Navy would like to invite you to explore one of our fleet's
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
That's really interesting. Love that.
Vehicle
Absolutely
selected.
love that.
Stand by. Your
Something
vehicle has
new,
been delivered to the
something we've
following
never
location.
seen before. And Hangar 20, jeez.
Please visit us again.
As long as it's not falling
Goodbye.
through the fucking atmosphere. And it isn't. Hangar 20, right.
marks the centennial anniversary of the
Right, Hangar 20. Is that? No, I think there's 21 hangars in Horizon. But that's way down the list. Hangar 20. And it's almost lunchtime. Burgers, 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 burgers. Oh god, I need burgers. Wait on a minute. Oh yeah, it's Hangar 20. I'm like, what? But that's the Javelin. I'm thinking 2,000 meters away. I wasn't looking at the name, I was looking at the distance. Yeah, it's something new. Something we've never seen before. I'm glad I went on my own and with nobody else. I got time to look around at stuff, read stuff in my own time. I am a little bit into the UEE of things. I do respect the military forces because they're organised. Excuse me. Very organised and very efficient is the military. You know, it's had hundreds and hundreds of years to get where it is today, and some are better than others at what they do. But yeah, you know, they perform a vital role, really, for especially on Earth. You know, a nation's military is its protector, amongst other things. And the UEE, even though it's, you know, the Earth all comes from Earth, the UEE have a very strong presence in Stanton, and I'm just wondering what their, well, not their attitude towards Stanton, but what Stanton's attitude is to being sort of not oppressed or not suppressed, but being watched over by the UEE Navy. I mean, I'm pretty sure places like Hurston and Crusader won't like it, and they'll think, well, we can form our own navy, take care of ourselves, and I'm sure they bloody well could with all the ships that they produce. I mean, if Aegis have built the Javelin, I mean, what other ships have they made for the navy? Yeah, might be worth looking into and reading up on. Really interesting, the whole backstory, the whole history about everything. I mean, most people will gloss over this, and all they care about is flying fucking ships through space, playing Buck Rogers. And yet, anything, any computer game, movie, book, anything, it's got a whole load of ideas that's been put into it. And it's interesting to examine and explore all the theories and notions, musings, daydreams, fantasies, everything that gets put into it is worth exploring. Some are better than others. You know, I find the movies, for example, Avatar is infinitely more interesting than Star Wars. Star Wars is infinitely more interesting than 30K. Star Wars is infinitely more interesting than Star Trek. But Babylon 5 beats them all. Hands down, it beats them all. If you, and it's Joe Michael Straczynski, whose concept was Babylon 5. If you look at that and you think about all the ideas and storylines and the whole 5-year arc of Babylon 5, and it starts from not the beginning of the story. It starts partway along the story. You find out about the beginning while you're watching Babylon 5 and the movies. I think they did 5 movies as well. So anyway, that's the end of our 30k. Are we going to be able to click off this? Oh, Jesus, come on. Yeah. We'll just try loading back in. We'll just try loading back in on a different server. We'll see which one we come up with. And this is EU030. But yeah, Babylon 5, it takes you to a place where you never thought you would go. And it explains so much in, you know, is there an afterlife? Where did life come from? Is there a heaven and hell? And you know, Joe Michael Straczynski is not an idiot. And he doesn't write stuff to keep people happy. He writes stuff because it's intelligent. Right, it's intelligent, and some of the places that he took you to in the Babylon 5 story, you wouldn't have got there on your own. You really wouldn't. And there's all kinds of things going on there that are thought-provoking and emotionally disturbing. And it's not a perfect world. The characters are flawed. So you get to know about the real people. I mean, you've got one of the main characters turns out to be a rampant alcoholic who loses it. Oh, God. I hate this, waking up in Orison. You know, one of the main characters, when it wasn't fashionable to be gay, one of the characters turns out to be gay, and that was kind of, ooh, you know, that's a big no-no. But back then in the 90s, it isn't like it is now, where it's accepted, and, you know, it's a very sensitive issue to oppose being gay these days. Back in the 90s, it was opposed because it was deemed illegal back then. So, you know, there's all that in Babylon 5 as well. And it's very, very well done, with absolute respect and appreciation and consideration. And it doesn't defame it, it doesn't make it look bad or tell you it's right or wrong. It leaves you to decide for yourself. And that is Babylon 5 to a T. It just plants a seed and you make it grow. But yeah, that's why I love Babylon 5. And anybody who just watches it for the entertainment value is missing everything. How many people we got on this server? 83. So it's not full, but it's getting there. And Star Citizen, if it goes to those sort of lengths to flesh everything out and give it meaning and history, then yeah, it's great. It's great because then people who are interested will learn about that kind of thing. You know, people who are interested in where the Nine Tails came from, they'll be able to investigate that kind of thing. And as long as the information is there and not chapter and verse, but some of it, you know, you can either be left wondering or be left beyond a doubt. And it just depends on how CIG want to develop that as to how much information they put there for people to assimilate. But I think it's great that it's there, and certainly that tour of the Javelin has impressed me. It really has impressed me. Now then, we are gonna go down to the Green Circle lobby. We are at the Cloudview platform, so we're gonna go over to the Stratus Mall. We need some drinks. We haven't got any drinks here. So what we will do, I don't know, maybe CIG is going to bring out another patch tomorrow and wipe this all, but I don't care. I'm going to buy a shitload of crews while I'm here. And some ammo, because ammo is half the price here than anywhere else. So this is a beautiful place, just a tranquil kind of scenic area on a platform. You've got the fireflies at night, and if you go up to one of the trees you might be able to hear them buzzing. There you go. I think these are called Rosanna trees. I'd love to know who Rosanna was, but see, even the trees have a name and a history. There is a Whammers in here, but I think we should stay away from it for health reasons. Or else we're going to end up in Orison General Medical Facility.
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Yeah, you can quit work now and see you later. So, crews. So we will take, I don't know, let's take 80. No, we won't. We're going to put them straight into our ship. We'll put them straight into our ship. We'll take like 80 of each, or maybe 99 of each. Might be easy to take 103.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
102. We will take 102 because we like the pulse. Anyway, and then we want some FS9 shit. We'll take, because it's only, we can buy shitloads of this, and we'll take like 660, 120, 120. Right, so yeah, 120 of those. And
I think you're going to be happy with that.
You shut your face. Shut your hole. That's Sheriff Buford T. Justice in Smoking the Bandit. Nobody makes Sheriff Buford T. Justice look like a possum's pecker, except for shut your hole. Right, okay. Daddy, my hat blew off. I hope your goddamn head was in it. Yeah, what an awesome movie. I don't think we want anything else from here. I think we bought all we need to buy in the way of ammo. I don't think they sell frag grenades here, so we're out of luck on that score. But one unfortunate thing is CIG have turned off the Raid on Orison missions, which were brilliant. I loved them. Spent countless hours on those platforms. Anyway, I think that's all we need from here. We're not interested in clothing. Crusader Industries t-shirt, Orison Shipyards, Sky, whatever. Armour, undersuits, nah, it's all bollocks, is that? But they do have, what do they call these goddamn sandwiches? Where's the sandwiches? Oh, what is it? It's chicken something or other. Where's the sandwiches gone? Oh, where's the sandwiches? No, there's no sandwiches. Oh my god, CIG. Wait a minute. No, this can't be right. Where's the sandwiches? There's no more sandwiches. I once bought an untold amount of sandwiches from this place. Oh, I got some synergy. Let's buy... Oh shit, hang on. No, I want to buy more than that. So we'll buy 32 of those. Right, and then we'll buy 33 of these. And then we'll buy...
Smart buy.
Shut up. And we'll buy 33 Synergy Sport. And I think we put... Oh, you put them in Orison, so we'll have to remember to transport those, transfer those into our ship. Vessel water we don't want. We don't want no fizz or piss or whatever they want to call it. Pips or... burritos, citrus beef. God. Wish I brought my wheelbarrow with me. I once came here and there was 178 plushies all over the goddamn floor, and I'm wondering where they came from. I picked them all up, put them in my inventory. You know, those whale plushies, whatever they are. Anyway, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to have a drink in this place, and I'm going to get the sport, and we'll carry the sport. In fact, I should go back and buy some crews. I should do. Or I could just leave some synergy here. Oh no, I could leave 30. I could leave 30 Luxes here. That might make sense. This is coming up really quick. Really happy now I've sorted out these OBS, this OBS software. It's all working really well. What was interfering with the trams and trains and everything else, I haven't got a fucking clue. I just knew that when I wasn't streaming, the trains all worked. But when I was streaming, the trains didn't work. Shuttles, whatever. What are you up to? Hey, you look dodgy. What are you up to with your Crusader fucking uniform on? The Crusader showroom's over there in that building. The hospital's over there in where it says Orison. That's the green habitat. Green circle, sorry, habitat. And the Cloudview platform is quite an important platform in the scheme of things. Providence is where you go buy everything.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, and this is mint. Shuttle appears straight away. We're gonna go to the Providence platform, buy some backpacks. Why? Well, because we can't be asked to go to Grim Hex, and the blue arrow backpacks hold a little bit more than.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
A little bit more than the sinkhole backpacks from Grim Hex.
Please clear the hatch.
So,
shuttle will be departing.
However, while we're on the shuttle, just let me check out. Oh, good. No. No, it doesn't matter. I just read something and I'm not replying to it. So this is the Providence platform. This is where all the shops are. Apart from the Kelter shop in the Stratus Mall, and well, there is a few other shops, clothing shops and stuff.
If this is your stop,
in the Stratus Mall, there's equipment and armor here
Last call for
that
passengers.
you can't buy elsewhere.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
There's also the what do they call it? The Vision Center. You can get clothing and stuff from there. But this surplus store, if you didn't know it was here, you'd miss it. This is where you get your blue backpacks from. So we'll just buy arrow backpack. We'll put it in straight in our ship. And we'll buy, I don't know, 3 of them. Yeah, we'll buy 3 of them. And that's it. That's all we want from here. Clothing. I don't think there's any clothing here that that we'd be even remotely interested in. Shirts. Crusader Industries. You see, yeah, whatever. Now, anyway, that's another one of these sort of Tammany and Son shops without the with only 1 set of armor, and we want the spacebar. So the next shuttle.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Shuttles are working great. Absolutely
Last call for
great.
passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I mean, I think of the amount of time we've wasted waiting for these shuttles, and it was the OBS software when we were streaming that was stopping them from working. Nothing to do with the fucking Star Citizen software at all.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I know other people have said trains aren't working, this ain't working, elevators aren't working.
Shuttle will be departing.
But things have worked for us when we're not streaming. And this is why I like talking to people and discussing things and not sort of ignoring them because they're not talking about what I want to hear. Because you get to learn from other people, you get to learn from their experience or their mistakes, you know, and usually when somebody says, do you want my advice? It doesn't matter how you answer the question, you're going to get it anyway. But some advice is pretty damn good. And the advice I've had from friends over OBS software has been really, really good.
Approaching next station.
Really good.
If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Right.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
We're back at the shuttle station. So this again is another serene kind of platform, but not because there's many trees or plants or anything like that. It's just a tranquil place, you know, and security guards here are weird.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Hey, I had a hat like that. CIG took it in a wipe. Anyway, we go down to the August Dunlop spaceport. August Dunlop was the founder of Crusader Industries, and that has a whole backstory on its own. There's several key people involved in the growth of Crusader Industries, and it's worth reading into. You get some really interesting information about the history, about the people they were, some of the life stories, in fact. Not too much, you know, it doesn't tell you what colour underwear they wore or where they sent the kids to school and what they had for breakfast or anything like that. But, you know, I love this as well. BTR buggy track racing. Well, it's bound to be buggy if fucking CIG made it. But it'll get there eventually. And there's the plushies. It's the small blue ones that I found in the Stratus Mall. Those 178. It might have been 178. And there's Whammers. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Don't even. No, don't think about it. Shall we? No. I want burgers for lunch.
Welcome
right.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So we will. Unknown Orison, are you having a fucking laugh?
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, Jesus. You know what this means, don't you? Unknown origin. When it was, I was able to use the inventory for my ship when I bought stuff. I put a load of stuff into my fucking ship, and now I've got to claim my ship. Because it 30k'd. But it was stored at Orison. When the fucking game crashed, it was stored at Orison. Or in a hangar at Orison. I mean, that bullshit is that.
Welcome to the ASOP
Fucking
vehicle
hell.
retrieval system.
And now I'm just gonna have to claim it. There's no other fucking way of doing it. So all I can do, right, 18 minutes. 18 goddamn minutes.
Please visit us again.
So I might as well go back and rebuy all that stuff again. Fucking waste of money. You know, I hate this. I fucking hate this. It's just pisses me off. But all that cruise, I should honestly have stored it in Orison and transferred it when I got to my ship. The only things I didn't transfer, the synergy, which I forgot. Have I come the wrong way here? No. Ah, God, I hate this. But the 30k crash protection hasn't worked. I think I did retrieve my ship and I was on my way to my ship when it crashed. Was that right? Anyway. Crying out loud. So I'll go back and rebuy all this stuff. Serves me right for putting it in my ship. And, you know, true to form, let's go to... Let's not
Last
go.
call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Let's go. Let's go to Providence first. Yeah, the moment you put something on your ship...
Shuttle will be departing.
The moment you've got something on your ship, the fucking game crashes and you lose it. And it's with such regularity, atomic fucking clock precision, that this happens. It's unbelievable. It really is. But every fucking time, more or less. It is getting more reliable, but I'm getting sick of it happening. Because I've just not only wasted credits, I've wasted time. And it annoys me. It couldn't crash before I retrieved my ship. It couldn't fucking crash right after I'd loaded it up with stuff and it was still stored. No, I had to fucking crash at the worst possible moment.
If this is your stop,
and
please prepare to disembark.
You know, I make a joke of this, saying that there's a CIG admin sat at a fucking console waiting for me
Last
to
call for passengers. The
store
shuttle
my
is preparing to depart.
stuff on my ship so he can crash the server. And you don't know whether they've implemented a hotfix or changed something or rebooted it for whatever reason. Look, mate, I fucking... Honestly. I know it's an NPC, but jeez. Yeah, I often say, you know, CIG admin sat there waiting for me to store my stuff on my ship and then he crashes the server. So, I've already spent the money on this. I'm going to spend it again. Arrow backpack, buy 3 of them. So, and we're putting him in Orison this time. Then we'll go to Providence again. Why are you fucking stood in the middle of a staircase, you prick?
Passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart.
Missed that one. 50 seconds, jeez. In fact, I'll be right back in 30.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. The next shuttle is approaching the station. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Okay, so it's 2 minutes. We don't care. We've got all day. And another 16 seconds till the shuttle arrives. And oh, hello, pretty girl.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Which one? This one. The shuttles are working impeccably.
The next shuttle
really,
is
really
approaching the
impressed.
station. The next shuttle is approaching the station. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
And we don't like OBS software as much as we used to. However, if it performs
Please clear the
admirably
hatch.
as well
Shuttle
as
will
it's
be
doing
departing.
under these new encoder settings and everything else, we will like it.
Last call for passengers.
Because
the
we
shuttle is
whacked
preparing to depart.
the stream up to 2.5, 2.5, 2,500 kbps. It was streaming at like 2.8 kbps at a peak, and it was still great. The game was still, the software was still awesome. Everything worked. No interference. So it's definitely the encoder. So for anybody out there who may be watching, if you are streaming Star Citizen and you have your encoder set to CPU hardware, don't fucking use your graphics card encoder like AMD or Nvidia. Don't use your CPU, because I thought
Approaching next station.
when I set it all
If
up,
this is your stop,
and it works
please prepare
great
to
on other
disembark.
games, I thought using the CPU rather
Last
than
call
the
for
GPU
passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
would be beneficial, because then you could leave the GPU to get on with the rendering the game. Nah, I don't know what's going on with OBS, but that was causing a lot of the problems. Jesus, I spent about fucking 3 hours. Was yesterday and the day before, I spent about 3 hours fucking around with waiting for trams to work. And God knows how long I've spent on Lawville Station waiting for the trains to work. They did work eventually, but it could be anything from sort of 2 or 3 minutes to an hour. And the number of times after a new patch I've waited there for the trains to start working is unbelievable. So I'm just going to come here again and buy a shitload more crews, and I'll get as much as I got last time. But this time it's going in Orison, not on my goddamn ship. Well, I don't think I can. I'm going to buy 102 this time. because that's divisible by 3. And that's taken a while. So we've got the flow, we'll get the dark. And the looks, I think we'll only buy like, if we've got 60, if we buy sort of 36 looks and 102 of the rest, which shouldn't be that far out. But I'm surprised it let me use the Andromeda inventory when the fucking ship was unknown. Shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do that. And then there's just the FS9 ammo. FS9. And we didn't pay much for this at all, did we? We bought about 100 or so. 106 or something. So that's all gone into our Orison inventory, and we'll be able to get that when we get our ship back, which is in another 7 minutes 45 fucking seconds. By that time we should have been able to get back there. We'll get the shuttle again back to the spaceport. But you can imagine, on the initial run around that I do on a new patch, when I go around collecting stuff, Orison's always a problem for my Andromeda. It always is a problem. And I guess, I don't know. Love these platforms. See, people live and work down there, or whatever. It's just somewhere I'd love to sort of walk around and explore and just look at stuff.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Right. Is it? It is. I mean, you can almost set your fucking watch by these now. This is mint. I love this. This is really great. Really great.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Really happy with the way the software is running. But then again,
please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
318, not 318.1, 318.0, 318.2, both worked absolutely great on the PTU, and the problems started happening once it hit live, and we had a bit of a taste of that yesterday when it got really busy. Kind of anticipating and looking forward to it getting busier again today. It isn't as busy on a Sunday as it is on a Saturday. I think people do use Sunday as a day of rest. We'll see how it goes. Anyway. What the hell is this? Right, okay. No.
This is your stop. Please
this is my stop. This is my
Last call
stop.
for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
So when I get down here now, I should have
Reminder to check for your personal belongings
about
before and after all shuttle flights, and to dispose
3
of any
minutes-ish
trash in appropriate receptacles. No stress, no
for my
mess.
ship to appear.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
And I would just see. We will see. What we will see. Anyway. Yeah, another mental note. You know, I'm being too ambitious and throw caution to the wind. Nice hair. Really nice hair. I love that hairstyle. In fact, I wish my... Wait on, can you stop moving your goddamn head? My character needs that hairstyle. I'd love my character to have that hairstyle rather than the one he's got. The one he... Oh, spammers. The one he's got's like a Kimi Räikkönen hairstyle and it rocks. But it's not as good as that one. Right, so let's see.
Welcome to the ASOC
3
vehicle
minutes?
retrieval system.
3 minutes 16. Right, okay. So we'll just
Please
wait around
visit
for
us
another
again.
3 minutes. And we're probably dressed for war like we usually are. Yep, we are. There's all our stuff. As it should be, we've got 3. We're going to dump these. I don't care. I'm not even bothered about Crusader. They can keep my empty bottles. In fact, knock them over. Why can't you knock them over? You should be able to run into them and knock them over. Whoa. Anyway. What we might be interested in doing what we might be interested in doing is trying to get hold of some Hurston armor, see if that's possible, some Hurston executive security armor. However, I need a word with Captain Foxy Loxley about which bunkers are the best, or I need to watch or read some guide on which bunkers are the best. But better to speak to the voice of experience, those that have done it, been there, bought the t-shirt. Just trying to decide what we want to do next for testing purposes. The fireworks yesterday were awesome. I could have stayed there all day and watched those fireworks. I guess that is after the finale of Area 18. In fact, anyone know which Invictus Expo is currently running, please? All right. Come on, guys. Fucking hell. Don't make me ask the same question more than once, please.
Welcome to the ASOC
What are we on
vehicle
now?
retrieval system.
What date is it now? The 14th. So we're going to retrieve our ship. It's stored at
Vehicle
Orison.
selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit.
So our ship is where? 20 again. 20. In fact, I think our ship went unstored because we were on it when it crashed. Turn that off for a minute. So basically what we want to do is move all. No, in fact what we'll do, we'll move all, but we'll leave the looks here. That's what we'll do. We've got looks, we can buy more looks anywhere. Almost anywhere. But we've got everything out of there into our ship. We're going to set course for Hurston. Set routes, there we go. Going to request takeoff, turn everything on, power the shields up, full power. Yeah, thanks Rog. God, I love coffee. We don't need, excuse me, we don't need to wait until our shields get up to blue here. We'll just take off, point our nose into the sky, give it some throttle, get up there.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Now, I do know from Crusader to Hurston, it is 7 minutes 20 seconds in a stock Andromeda. So I'm going to be interested to see just how quick this is using the Hemira quantum drive. And obviously it's a little bit more fuel efficient than the Flash, as Red was advising us yesterday, but Red said that he wants to get from A to B as quickly as possible. If we were wanting that, we would use the XL1. No point for us, you know, the faff around with refueling and all that. You know, after a couple of trips, you really need to refuel. Whereas we can go all afternoon. We can do 5 or 6 trips, maybe more, depending on how far we travel, without even worrying about refueling. But with an XL1, it's so bloody thirsty that you have to keep an eye on the fuel. However, we will come down to this marker now, and that's Hurston. We will engage and start our timer once it engages, and I think we're all ready. There we go. No, we're not apparently. Jesus, come on. We can't just cancelled it as soon as we tried entering quantum. It just cancelled it. So try that again. Are you having a fucking laugh? Nope, it is not liking that at all. We're going to get some more height on this. In fact, can we? No, we can't. But let's, whatever that is, we'll travel up there. It's just not engaging. It's cancelling it out for whatever reason. It's just cancelling it. I tried it 3 times. We've got a blue marker, no obstruction. We should be able to quantum there, no problem at all. But for some reason, it's not liking it. So we'll just, in fact, we'll shut that down for the moment, and we'll get some height up to about 110 kilometers, I think. And we'll try it again. Then we'll turn it on. Maybe it was a little bit too low and it didn't like it because we're only just over 90,000, and I think 92,000 is the minimum. Sorry, 92 kilometers is the minimum that you can jump. We were at 94. Like I say, 7 minutes 20 seconds. That's the time it takes to get from Hurston to Crusader or vice versa in a stock Andromeda. So I'd be interested to know. I think we've timed this before. It's been like 5 minutes 35 or something like that, or 5 minutes 40. Just getting used to distances, speeds, that kind of thing. Do anything enough times, it becomes familiar. Ugh. So about a third of the way there now. We're going for 3 minutes 10 seconds ish. Could do with picking up some more FS9s actually. I think we've only got one spare, haven't we? But if we let ourselves go stupid with it and collect like 50 of them or something like we usually do, it just gets out of hand. And I'm really surprised they only sell for 760. You can sell a custodian for more than you can sell an FS9. That's just daft. Or a C54. You get like $1,000. You get like 1,000 credits for a C54, depending on where you sell it. Bum, ba, da, 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 dum. Do, 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 do. Dee, 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 dee. Anyway, let's just coming into here now, and we are much quicker than what we anticipated. Jesus. 4 minutes 44 seconds. As opposed to 7 minutes 20 seconds with standard drive. That's unbelievable. It's quick, a lot quicker than what I imagined or thought it was. That's great. Love that. So, in the grand scheme of things, we're going to come into Lawville, turn around, and boost towards Everest Harbour.
Is now on.
And then we're going to make our way to Area 18, where we're going to have no fucking problems with... in fact, we might start a new stream. How long's this stream been running? 5 hours, 20 minutes. Might start a new stream because it's lunchtime. And might go for some lunch and then get down there. So... where are we? In the grand scheme of things, I love this. I absolutely love scouring the sky for somewhere I want to be. I mean, it's just so fucking easy and facilitating. Well, it's more challenging when you know, at least the icons could reflect what they're pointing at. You know, like a little arrow pointer with a circle would be a moon. Or a little arrow pointer with a circle, with a little circle on the side of it, would be a main planet. Or a square would be a station, so on and so forth. You know, that would be great. Instead of wasting your time with a dozen or 2 dozen markers that don't mean shit, you've got to go around scanning every fucking one of them, wasting your time to find out which one's the right one. I'm sure in the 30th century they have better technology than this. And let's face it, if anybody's going to think of it, it's going to be CIG, because they're brilliant at innovation. But on some level, they're so lacking, it makes you shake your head and you think, well, they've done wonderful things with design and ideas. Why haven't they put any into this one? And yeah, that's it. So we're going to dock. We are going to dock. And we're going to risk it. And this hasn't got any ships in it, Rog, so give us a hanger down here.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Right, he's gone off. I was ready with my targeting key there. It must be just somebody having a look. There are a few ships about. Only one player ship that I can see. So if he's on his own, he isn't on his own, and I think there's a... Oh no, that's not a... I thought I saw a red one pop up. There's a hell of a lot more ships now. but only one player ship. The other white ones are either abandoned or NPCs. Is this Hurston fucking security? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Attention.
Really?
I have been authorized to scan your vehicle for security purposes. Please halt your vehicle.
Get on with it then. Fuck me. You muppet. Fuck you.
All right. Everything checks out. You're free to go.
Wanker. While I'm docking. Jesus. Right, I'm going to check the refueling again now.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
There, that one. So, quantum refuel, and that's working great. That's worked perfectly. Hydrogen. And that's worked great too. So we'll just unload our ship before we disembark. Close that down, get out of our pilot seat. Transfer everything over from vehicles into local. Move all. So what we got in sustenance stakes? We're alright. Another 45, not 45, yeah, 45, another 45 and we'll be, we're not even going to bother. But anyway, that's our ship empty. Yeah. Just get off this. Send the elevator back up, and then Bob's our uncle. Wonderful, wonderful ship. Love it. Oh, actually, we had some ship components on our ship that we found yesterday at the bunker, and we were going to sell them. And we never did. Doesn't matter. Probably got like 200 credits for them anyway, or something like that. Right, here we go. So,
welcome.
Store our ship.
To the aUEC
Hello, Claire.
vehicle retrieval system.
Store the ship. Going to say unknown Hurston.
Please
come over to another one.
Welcome to the aUEC vehicle retrieval system.
And yeah, stored Everest Harbour. That's all
Please
good.
visit us again.
Okay, so that's us for the minute. We're gonna log out of here, and it's been a pleasure. The new stream settings are working great. Thank everybody who was been watching, and take care. Have a good day. Catch you next time. Bye for now.